squad by introducing Team Antwerp with number 1. Give it up for Timo for 4. With the number 2, Brian DeVault. With number 4, Nick Shanish.
What is good? Welcome to Amsterdam. What's good, good people? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, back in this outstanding city, hooping inside of we're here at a shipyard, actually. Pretty iconic place here in Amsterdam. You see Antwerp is taking the court first in the all yellow with Raphael Bogart's back. Nick Sellis, of course, leading the way. Brian DeVault, aka the Vault, bringing his skills to the table. And last but not least, must-see TV Thibaut Vervoort. They're going to start things off against Jerusalem here. Team Jerusalem with Daniel Reuven, Gil Nojovic, Omer Harel, and Jonathan Levy. Our two squads get the action started. In case you're new to the Pro League final, that's what's going down over the next couple of days. Antwerp has been dominant. They come in as the leaders in points in the regular season of this league. Won it. And the first stop in Utrecht. The second stop at The Hague, they ended up finishing second place. So this has been the team to beat so far here for the 3x3 Pro League as we've reached the final. I'm happy to be here again. And obviously if you win this, there's bigger implications as you can qualify for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Riyadh Masters. That's coming up before the end of the season. This was on the pop, and we start game 1 as must-see TV flicks the wrist, and ooh, it ain't that breezy here inside the warehouse. Unless some windows are open. I don't think so. You don't see that too often. He got a stroke. Now Vervoort will defend. Jerusalem starting to move that ball around the perimeter as they make way in the green, spinning free to the crib. He goes and finishes with the lay. That's a nice play there for Gil Nojovic. The Vault gives it up to must-see TV. Back to B. Brian up off the window. That's good. 1-1 game. Official Edith and official Vlad. Two very experienced 3x3 officials here. Maintaining the action here in this 10-minute sprint. It's going to be a busy day. 12 games on the slate as the two-piece goes through. That one courtesy of number 21, Omer Harel. Oh, DeVault had that ball deflected. 10 bandos on the line here. So not playing for any chump change either, just so you know. It is the real deal. 7 on the shot clock. Raphael Bogarts, who helped Belgium get to the Olympics. He was a part of that Olympic qualifying squad that ended up winning it in Hungary. I guess the bank is open. That one goes off glass and in. A couple of two pieces. How about Jerusalem starting this thing off up 5-1, make that 5-2 as Nick Sellis gets in for the easy crib. There's a foul on the baseline as must-see TV gets whistled. Back to the action. Man, they are not afraid to go down to the post office as Vervoort gets whistled for the foul on the inside. That'll put Daniel Reuven on the line. A lot of teams to look forward to seeing as New York Harlem is back. They brought my guy, Air Parrott, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper. He's with Damo Jones and Kadani Brutus, Marcel Esenwune. Vervoort on the cut and puts the cookie in the cup. Exciting young Tel Aviv team is here. Utrecht is here. Two-piece, man. This dude knocking down shots like it's happy hour. So 2-1 in green. Omer Harrell. He's feeling it like a masseuse, 7-3. Jerusalem out of the gates. First 2 minutes, they've been in the driver's seat as must-see TV. Up fake. Kicks it to DeValk. DeValk missed the crib. Rebound. Goes to Green. Big Jonathan Levy. Jerusalem keep counting them up. They make it a 5-point game again. Vervoort. Shake and bake. Ricky Bobby with it. Drops it off. And DeValk puts it up and in. 8-4 game. Couple of fouls apiece. Antwerp trying to keep the good times rolling. The 3x3 Pro League has been good to them so far in 2022. Spin move. Oh, man. He's quicker than your first time. To the crib. Lays it in. So a really aggressive Jerusalem team. Understanding who they're facing in Antwerp. This is a team that's been proven on the World Tour. They've been proven in the international competitions as well. While they have not won a Pro Tour, they've been one of the most dangerous teams we've seen in the league the past couple of years, and arguably maybe the best player in Vervoort as he drops it off to Sellis. He and Sellis, the dynamic duo that they are. Bogues will get it back. Nice pass and out to must-see TV. He's quick on the trigger. Missed it short, but Sellis is there to clean up the mess. 9-6 contest. Catch me if you can. Places to go and buckets to get. Nojovic showing that first step one more again. He keep hitting the nitrous button on him and disappearing. He's got another gear on that drive. And the Belgians have had a tough time keeping up with him. 10-6. Vervoort. DeValk to the crib. Nope. Foul before the shot attempt. That's the fourth in a media timeout. Under 7 minutes. Antwerp, no reason to panic. Certainly with a 4-point game, it's a 2-possession difference, but credit Jerusalem for getting off to this hot start. Omer Harrell has really been stroking it from deep. You got Jonathan Levy controlling the glass, and Gil Nojovic. He's consistently been able to get to the rim. So quick break, quick breather. Now it's time to get back to it. Shout out to 3x3 Unites, too. They're doing some outstanding things in terms of growing 3x3 here. Obviously, with the Pro League final. We saw the men's and women's open final the day before yesterday. Obviously making a concerted effort to continue to build interest with the game amongst the youth here. You see a lot of 3x3 courts, and it's translating at the senior level. So we'll see if the Belgians can trim into this 4-point deficit. They dodged the bullet right there, that deep two. Rattles off to Iron. Bogues fires it over to Sellis. Sellis wants to get it to Vervoort. Vervoort doing his dance, slick behind the back, one-legged fader. He came up abbreviated, played some Dido, nearly tracked it down, but that ball is going to go to Green. I'm mentioning all the top-level teams playing here. You cannot speak about top-level teams without talking about Amsterdam. Just saw Amsterdam make a run to the semifinals in Lausanne, Switzerland on the Pro Tour. And they show up with Arvin Slachter, Dimes, DeMail Vanderhorst, Julian Jaring. We didn't see Juice out there, but he's here now. And Maxim Kovacevic, so Amsterdam's in the place too. They're fitting in their own backyard here in the Shipyard. Kick out. Stroke from the left wing, no. Pass is thrown away. Wasted chance here for Antwerp as they'll give it back over to Jerusalem. And again, 2 days of action, today and tomorrow, before we crown the champion. Bogues gets up and gives us a rim shaker off the setup from Must See TV. And they are shooting the two at will, freely, no hesitation. It's kind of how you have to come out as a relatively unknown team. You got to come out with guns blazing. And Jerusalem has done that. Right now, they lead it by 3. We'll see if the experience of Antwerp proves to be a difference, as Voort got a good look that time. And now the net's dripping. 10-9, wet ball, 1-point contest. The Belgians are right back in it. Voort with the thievery. The stolen goods go to Nick Sellis, and he delivers the goods in the warehouse. See how that works? That's dad joke number 1. Get ready. Several are on the way. I was on the 3x3 Next podcast yesterday. Had a great time on the pod. Was able to give a little bit of my history into 3x3 and some of my history coming up. There was no filters on the pod. That was great. Appreciate you guys for having me, man. That was a great experience. So y'all check that out if y'all get a chance. The 3x3 Next podcast. And nobody in front of the rim to defend Bogues. And all of a sudden, Antwerp up by 2. That 5-point deficit is a thing of the past. They tightened up defensively. Oh, why he had to do him like that? Had him dazed and confused, and then splashed him with the 2-ball. Now it's for the Voort to Sellis. Sellis high off the glass. Ricochets off the rim. 12-12 it stays. And then Bogues with the foul right there. But already setting the tone for what we may get to see the rest of the day. This ain't no lunch break. These dudes are going at it. Strong. To the hole. Pull up, no. Voort trying to get it to Sellis, and another whistle. That's now 5 on Jerusalem. So they got only 1 foul to give. Tied at a dozen. Nice fake from Sellis. He goes up and under. That's an old school move. Not much you can do with that, though. Sometimes they just too dang on big, and Jonathan Levy is that. Forces Sellis to give it up to Voort. To the vault. Oh, the vault did not get it up in time. It's a shot clock violation. And again, $10,000 on the bet on the line. A fresh start for each team here. What happened in the regular season is a thing of the past. Whoever wants to qualify for the World Tour Riyadh Masters, they got to get it done here. Also, the number 2 team that finishes here after 2 days of action, they're going to walk away with $5 grand, and they'll qualify for the Taiwan Challenger. And another chance to potentially get on the World Tour with still 9 stops left on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour this year. You have got to be kidding me. That was deeper than Sigmund Freud. 15-13. Oh, but it's answered by Bogues in the corner. But that was a crazy make from Harrell. Well, I was going to say give him the ball. He's got it back now. Harrell, shoot the rock. That dude hit it from the VIP seats. 16-15, Bogues. Another release. It ricochets back to him. Voort resting while Nick Sellis and company go to work. Brian DeValk hacked on his way to the rim. Number 6 on Jerusalem. Here comes a new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. DJ Mike Lewis, I can't see him right now. But what up? It's one of my favorite guys. I've known DJ Mike Lewis for a long time. Him and Vin Rock, MCing and DJing this event. Me and Mike Lewis, we got a hoop. We got to finish our one-on-one that we started like 5 years ago. I don't want no excuses. One-point lead. Jerusalem back in the driver's seat. Had a 5-point lead early, and now they're going to make it a 2-point game. That's a strong drive right there. So thanks to Levy, they lead it 17-15, make that 17-16. I knew that was going to be a bucket. Sellers utilizing that size underneath. But now he's got to keep up on the perimeter. Now, it's a tough guard down in the post. Levy turnaround fadeaway. It's a no-go. That ball off yellow, though, so to stay with Jerusalem with 2:01 to play. 17-16, game number 1 coming down to the wire here day 1. Nice move. Jerusalem is not backing down. Sellers back to DeValk. DeValk spins, misses, gets it back. Same thing. Foul on the shot. That's number 7 on Jerusalem. So a couple of free throws will now follow as DeValk could tie this thing up. These are clutch free throws right here. There we go. DeValk is going to knock down the first one. Official nickname, The Vault. He'll lock you up. Believe it. So 2 for 2. 18-18. And again, Antwerp, who won it in Utrecht, the first stop on the 3x3 Pro League this year. Nearly got it done at The Hague, but did not. Oh, he got called for an offensive foul there. So Bogus was thinking he was going to have an and one opportunity. No, 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 no. 18-18. Buck 29 to play. Game 1. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, is in your ear. That's right. We're here in Amsterdam yet again. Oh, quick drive. He need a speeding ticket. Jerusalem in front. Oh, Vervoort lost that man. Couldn't finish it. Oh, Vervoort behind the back. Nice ball movement. They're going to get a look to must-see TV. Don't you take your eyes off of him. He got reception, and he connects 20-19. Antwerp, high arc, 2 release. That would have won it. Crazy shot right there, but Jerusalem's been knocking those down all game. Wouldn't have been a shock to see it fall. Antwerp's got to take advantage here. They want to get rid of them while they can. They got DeValk on the cut. Sellers, they don't get it up. They waste the possession. Now they got to defend without fouling. Timeout on the floor, 41 seconds left. Antwerp has stormed all the way back from 5 down to take a 1-point lead. Game point. But they got to stop Jerusalem here. And obviously seeing their ability to shoot that too. They've been anywhere on the court is within this team's range for Jerusalem. We've seen them knock down some ridiculously deep shots. So if you're Antwerp here, defending the 2-point arc is top priority. You'll give up a 1 in exchange for getting a possession back, but you cannot give up a 2. These dudes have been shooting the lights out. And that's exactly what Jerusalem is looking for. They want to look from 2. And why not? Omer Harrell has hit some crazy ones. He's proven he can get it done. Nojovic also showing that range in this game. They're going to put up the 2 late in the shot clock. That's exactly what Antwerp wanted. They'll get the possession back with 28 seconds left. And look for them to open up an opportunity for themselves with ball movement. This is one of the pillars of 3x3, at least with the good teams. That ball doesn't stick. You're not going to see a lot of ISO ball. Look at the movement. Bogues fakes the screen, slips, clearing some space for Vervoort. Sellers gets to the rim, missed it, got his own board. Could not force the second one up, so now they got to try to defend Jerusalem again. 2 from the corner. No. Bogarts with 8 seconds to go. They don't have to even shoot here. A foul was called on the inside. But Antwerp was in a position to where if they wanted to just run the clock out there, they could have. Sellis got good position, was able to earn the foul. So Sellis could end this at the line. He's shooting 2. All they need is 1. Oh, no. Sellis missed it. Missed the first at least. Oh, and the second, but the rebound stays with them. They can potentially win it anyway. Bogarts, oh, halfway down, came out, doesn't matter. Antwerp, they're going to hold on to win in a close one. They had their backs against the wall in this one. Jerusalem had them down by 5, yet they were able to right the ship. They settled in defensively. They started making smarter plays. And they made use of those offensive possessions to where they are able to survive by 1, 20-19. They don't get no closer than that. So that's how day 1 starts here at the Pro League final. Antwerp managed to get it done. All right, so coming up next on the schedule, we get to Pool B play. Of course, you got Pool A, Pool B, Pool C, and Pool D in action today. Pool B is going to feature Amsterdam and Arnhem. Amsterdam coming out in the white. Again, I just saw these dudes hooping at on the World Tour in Lausanne, Switzerland just a couple of days ago. Made a run, came within a game of getting to the final. They ran into a really hot Lausanne sport team and ended up dropping in that contest. The male Vanderhorst played great. Dude had a stretch where he hit back-to-back-to-back 2s, and then they just kind of ran out of gas down the stretch. So they came up empty. Amsterdam do have a World Tour Masters win from Doha back in 2021, so they have reached the highest heights of the highest level of FIBA 3x3, which is the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Obviously Olympians on this Amsterdam team. World champions on this Danube team. So I said Arnhem, but this is actually Danube. With Bogdan Dragovic, 2017 World Tour final winner. He hit one of the most iconic shots in FIBA 3x3 history, beating Novi Sad in that final. If you take a look back at the old school highlights, I guess we can call 2017 old school highlights now, can't we? 2002. Time flies when you're having fun. 5 years goes by quick. I've had the honor of calling 3x3 action since 2015, so 7.5 years going strong. For me, absolutely love to see this game continue to grow globally, to be able to actually be in an event like this here and call the 3x3 Pro League here in Amsterdam, and everything they've got going on, everything that they're doing. This is symbolic of the evolution of the game. These leagues did not exist, you know, even 5 years ago, 10 years ago. They weren't a thing, and now we're seeing them pop up everywhere. So, again, we're here at a very unique venue. I think a very, very cool place to have an event like this. It's something that I'm experiencing for the first time. Now, I've been to Amsterdam a couple times, and I'm very well familiar with the world-class museums they have here, and considered one of the top tourist destinations in the world, the bike culture, bike capital. You know, going out all the beautiful, charming canals in this city. Getting some coffee at the coffee shop. I had to clarify that. Let's get some coffee there at the coffee shops. Love Amsterdam. Love it, love it. But we're playing ball in a place right now where cargo ships, bulk carriers, even warships for the Dutch Navy, they were built in this location. So here at the Netherlands Dock and Shipbuilding Company, we bring you 3x3, courtesy of 3x3 Unites. This is the 3x3 Pro League Final. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, is in your ears. We get ready to get into game number 2. Amsterdam and Danube. I call him Juice. Julian Jaring. Plenty of bounce, plenty of battery. Reminds me a lot, in a lot of ways, of Sjoerd van Wilsteren. The Flying Dutchman, played for Amsterdam for so long. Just energy guys, glue guys that can elevate, give you a highlight, get every rebound. They play a lot bigger than what their size indicates, so that's why Jaring played such a key role in helping Amsterdam, the Netherlands, actually make it to the Olympics. The Mayo Vanderhorst is the centerpiece. You got the stone cold killer, knockdown shooter, Maxim Kovacevic on the defensive end. They got a pair of shooters. Armin Slaughter is a certified gun too. He can shoot it, not a dude that you can leave open. So Amsterdam is Amsterdam. You know what they bring to the table. Can they defend their backyard? They got a lot of teams gunning for them here. They know they have the home court advantage, so to speak. A lot of these guys sleeping in their own beds, you know, able to drive over here, comfortable in their own environment. And obviously the added incentive to protect your own backyard. You don't want dudes coming into your house saying that, yeah, we came and took from you in your own backyard. Nah, you got to defend the turf. You know what it is. All right, here we are. Game number 2. We just saw Antwerp sneak away with a win. Now Amsterdam is up 1 on Danube to start things off. The Dragon pulls the trigger. His stroke was broke. Kovacevic sees the ball land in his lap. He's going to kick it out to Juice. Juice misses it, but it stays with Dimes. Vanderhorst making his move. Crossover right to left. Dimes fading, missing. And an empty possession for Amsterdam. The Dragon, I like your cut, G. No, I don't. It was missed on the interior. Recovered. Whistle is blown, so we'll see a free throw shot. Milos Antic. Milos Antic up to the line. Antic does not get the shooter's roll. Instead, it trickles off the iron. We got a foul off the ball. Somebody was holding up Slaughter as he was trying to make his move. You won't see much standing and watching on this Amsterdam team. Again, I mentioned it. It is an aspect of Antwerp's game from game 1. You see a lot of action. They're going to make the defenders work at all times. Juice, up fake, drive, kick. Mad Max, that shot was capped. Just a minute in, and Amsterdam lead it by 1. Plenty of hoop to go in this one, just scratching the surface. Slaughterhouse puts it up to Juice. Plenty of wear and tear on Jaring's tires too. He just got in hooping a couple of days ago in the men's open final, 3x3 NL open final. Nice teardrop, soft touch on the jump hook from Kovacevic. That 2 was broke. Slaughter going to work. Slaughter whips it. Kovacevic missed the crib. Swing through. Oh, a little long on that pass. Can't track it down. So the ball will go to White. No better time for Amsterdam to get a win than in the Pro League final. Coming up short in Utrecht and coming up short in The Hague. Nice jab step. Kovacevic elevates. Nope. Wild shot. 1 point game, it'll stay. Offensive foul. We here. The voice back in Amsterdam. This time with the 3x3 Pro League. Dimes. And he'll give it up. Slaughter takes the screen. Got a little bit of space. He decides to go back east. Up fake. Now we're thrown away. So need the team to crisp here to start. I got to look at this Danube team at the Poitiers Challenger. I lose track of time. That had to be last month. a lot of 3x3 action this year. You see me obviously regularly on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour and the national events, but this year I've expanded some, doing some challengers, some events like we're seeing here with the 3x3 Pro League. So I'm getting a chance to see a lot of these teams more throughout the season. And Danube has played well. As a matter of fact, Dragovic in Poitiers, this dude was a walking bucket. If he can get back to that, Amsterdam's gonna have something to deal with. Right now, Danube trying to deal with Dimes, they had him handled. Nobody there to defend the rim. Uncontested layup. You don't want to give those up in a foul. That'll be number 4 on Danube. Mad Max, Maxim Kovacevic, played at a totally new level. I've watched him go from playing with Lehman to obviously transferring to Amsterdam. In a great mood to add a shooter, a grinder like Kovacevic. Dimes gets to the crib, lays it in. But Kovacevic was a big reason why they won that Doha Masters in 2021. Actually ended up winning that Masters without Van der Horst, believe it or not, which is a shock because he's for the past several years, he's been kind of the spoon that stirs the tea for them. 4-3, Amsterdam in front. Kovacevic cutting. But he missed the crib, too much momentum. Good D on the closeout. And the rim spit that one out. No make, TV timeout, 4-3, Danube testing Amsterdam. I believe Amsterdam is going to be playing in Debrecen too. That's the next Masters on the World Tour circuit. It's coming up just a couple of days, as a matter of fact, as the FIBA 3x3 World Tour continues. It'll be stop number 5. Keep your head up. Things are gonna get easier. Oh, Slaughter, I see you. Slaughter doing his dance. Step back. You don't know me like that. He needs some space. 6-3. Same spot, same result. Knockdown. So Danube got some firepower too. Don't get it twisted. So they better get a hand up on Nikola Lazic. Dimes, he got that up in time. Dimes bottoms. Where's that air guitar at, Dimes? Dimes is pumped up. His team's leading 8-5. Both of these teams getting an injection of offense. Missed it. Kovacevic comes away with the rebound. He's going to clear it himself. Dime setting up shop, top of the key. Moves left, pulls the trigger from deep. That one ricochets off the iron. 3-point game it'll stay. As the Dragon tries to get the runner to fall. Too much protein on it. That Wilson will land in Dime's hands. Dimes wants to go to the post office. He's got mail. It's delivered. 9-5 Amsterdam. The Dragon, slick pass down low. The pirouette. No, comes up empty. Dimes with the rock in hand. He's a dangerous man. Oh my goodness, why he crossing like that? Kicked it. Can Kovacevic cash it in? You better believe it. He gets a couple of euros on the right wing. That's money. And it's a 6-point game just like that. This was a one-point difference just 2 minutes ago, and Amsterdam are going on a run here. Keep your heads ringing. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-dong. Hey, you sitting over there. You better get up out of your chair and work your body down. DJ Mike Lewis. Yeah. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-dong. 3x3 next. 3x3 unites. 3x3 pro. Nothing but love. 3x3 Pro League underway. Pro League final underway. Maybe we should get some defense active. 5-point game right now. Oh, Kovacevic to the cutting juice. They mishandled that one out of bounds, so to go over to black, Danube. Hoping to advance to day 2. Dimes fader. Ooh. Didn't put nearly enough on that one, so the score will stay where it's at. Look at the lockdown defense. The Dragon, oh, clowned on him, up fake. Yeah, Juice jumping like a jelly bean. Foul. That's number 7 on the Danube. So Yari is able to knock down the first of 2. Sprint to 21. It's a 5-point game. Oh, Juice didn't have the squeeze on the second one. Still a fairly comfortable lead. 5-point difference. Get that up out of here. The denial, but persistence is going to pay off. Dimes passes up the chance to shoot the 2. Slaughter now sets the screen. Slaughter held up, trying to pick and roll. Not the best foul on the Danube, because that's going to put Slaughter on the free throw line here. Slaughter will shoot a couple, but after our second media timeout, Just under 4 minutes to play in a 4-point game, Amsterdam. They got it up to a 6-point game, 4-point game now. A little bit touch and go to start. Neither team can really get any significant distance. But again, we saw Amsterdam turn it up a notch and take a commanding lead. Chance to get it back up to 6 here with this trip to the free throw stripe. Slaughter, good on the first. Got the friendly bounce. And they'll match their biggest lead of the game if he's able to hit one here. And splits a pair. Back to a 5-point game. Wild shot right there. So as you would expect, that one off the mark. And they're going to make them pay for it. That's easy money underneath. Dimes takes the feed, and that's good eating. Now they tie the biggest lead they've had this game, which is 6, 14-8. The Dragon hands it off. They got to go to another action here, which is the pick and roll. And it's broken up. Slaughter saw it coming. That's one thing that Amsterdam take pride in is their defense. Shout out to Jesper Jobse, the job. Had the privilege of covering his Amsterdam teams. Nope. Somebody better cover Slaughterhouse. Splashed him in the deep end to make it a 16-8 game. There's a foul plus the bucket. Chance for a 2-point play here, Bogdan Dragovic. But not only a legend, but obviously he's steering the ship with 3x3 Unites. He's taking this as a responsibility and really giving the youth a foundation to continue to grow, not just as players, but as individuals. It's all about building the community, and this is something that Jesper Jobse is really representative of. Shout out to Sharon as well. What's up, Sharon, if you're listening? She's my old broadcast partner. Also a Netherlands representative on the national teams. Great player in her own right. So much love to them. I'm seeing Aaron Royer in the crowd here as well. So we got some Dutch greats in here. Of course, Royer coaching now. Big Boz Rosendahl, he's coaching now. Are you U23? I was expecting my guy Boz to be with me, teaming up on the mic, but he's got some other responsibilities. Shout out to him. Easily. I haven't seen Joey Shelvis in here anywhere. Where you at, all orange? Come through. We at the warehouse. Oh, that's a good look. Good action leads to a good look. And that one is splash. That's courtesy of Vuk Abradinovic. Oh. They trying to set up Juice to catch a body. Doesn't get a hand up on Dragovic, so and it doesn't matter. 16-11 is where it stands. Approaching the 2-minute mark. Slaughter, no. Trickles off the rim. Abradinovic with the move behind the back. Slaughter call for the hip check. You can't do that. That is foul number 7 on Amsterdam. So a couple of free throws now. Vuk Abradinovic. Timeout on the floor. He'll shoot those 2 free throws once we come back. 5-point game right now. Amsterdam have righted the ship here in the shipyard and lead it by 5. Just mentioning how cool this place is. It's very creative here. Got a couple of festivals that come here to the shipyard. The DGTL Festival. You got some underground electronica. You got the Wicked Jazz Sounds Festival. It's pretty well known here as well. Free throws a no-go. Second one is good, though. Oh, great defense on the inside. Not only to prevent the make, but to prevent the pass, and it pays off. Two-piece, no biscuit. 16-13. Dimes trying to respond. He comes up, Kevin Hart with it. Julian defending. Lockdown defense. Forces up a tough shot late in the shot clock. They get nothing. Can the Dam add to it? Nice pass. Juice finishes with the reverse. Back out to a 4-point cushion with 1.5 minutes to play. Abrodinovic, hand up, so what? Thank you. I'll take 2. So Danube ain't going nowhere anytime soon. 17-15, and 1:20 to play. Amsterdam's 6-point lead is now down to a possession. All right, it's almost time to get back to it. Here inside the iconic NDSM Ludes in Amsterdam North. Amsterdam with a 3-point advantage over Danube. It has not been a cakewalk for these dudes. Back to it. Amsterdam closing in as Kovacevic takes the feed from Dimes. Dragovic steps back, steps through. Fired up a brick. Slaughter. He's wetter than a skinny dipper. 18-16. Make that 20-16. My bad. I hadn't updated the score in my head yet. Technical foul. Game point for Amsterdam. Amsterdam hit with that technical. Doesn't look like it's going to cost them a win here. They got game point. All they need is 1. I'm not saying that Danube is out of it completely, because that'll give them a 17th point. They'll also have possession here too, so things could change very quickly, but it looks like Amsterdam should be well informed to get this win with 42 seconds left. All they need is 1. Oh, nice rebound. What a hustle to put that up and in. Lazic has it down to a 2-point game. The runner is a no-go. They could tie here with a 2-piece with 20 seconds left in the contest. Obradinovic chucks the deuces, and there we are. I told you, things can change very quickly. Dimes making his move. Dimes with the up fake. Dimes for the game winner, no. So just 4 seconds remaining in this game. 20-20. Right when it seemed like Amsterdam was going to cruise to victory, Danube put it together. That technical ended up hurting Amsterdam. Aberdinovic could win it here. If he gets a look, he puts the shot up. Oh, it's wiped away by Juice, but they're wanting a goaltend. Danube is wanting a goaltend. It looks like it's actually going to go to overtime. They're being told they can't challenge this. So we're going to go to OT. This is a game where Amsterdam was up by 6 points. Credit Danube for continuing to fight. Again, it looked like they were done. So now as we go to overtime, the first team that scores 2 wins. They swing it over. Aberdinovic, game time. Danube snatch it from Amsterdam in OT, coming back from 6 down. And they snatch it 22-20 in a stunner. This is why you cannot fall asleep at the wheel. Even with a 6-point lead, it ain't safe. Danube, they came for the smoke. And they get the dub. 22-20 in OT. Wowee. So the Serbians represent. Amsterdam will look to bounce back. We'll see Amsterdam again later on today as they will face off with Arnhem. That'll be their second game. So, ooh, I'm not sure a lot of us saw that one coming, but it's unpredictable. Next on deck is going to be New York Harlem and AMSTELVEENOR. AMSTELVEENOR in the black, New York Harlem in the yellow. New York Harlem made a run all the way to the final at The Hague. Ended up losing that contest. Now they're back with something to prove. So we'll see if Disco Damo and company can put it together this time around. They coming with the top guns. They got direct deposit out there, Kadani Brutus. They got the new addition, James Parrott. Well, not the new addition because James played with him last time. But Air Parrott, AKA the Slim Reaper, this dude is a body snatcher. Trust and believe me. And you can never forget about Marcel Etsemune, the Minister of Defense. This dude can also play above the rim, bang on your head, and block every shot that you put up in his face. So this New York Harlem team have gotten a chance to get a lot closer this week here in Amsterdam, spending time together, strengthening that brotherhood. All right, both teams will exit the court for a moment and get ready for their formal introductions. MC Vin Rock, he'll do the honors.
All right, we're getting ready to introduce the next team to do. It will be New York Harlem versus Amstelveen. And we'll start by introducing Harlem. With the number 1, give it up for Marcel Solone.
New York Harlem come out first. Marcel Esenwune.
With the number 2, give it up for James Michael.
AKA Minister of Defense, AKA Cell Block. The Slim Reaper. Direct Deposit. Disco Damo. That is the core 4 representing New York Harlem. Harlem want to ride. I haven't seen a smile on any one of them. Maybe James Perry to smile a little bit. But James is always smiling. That's a good dude. That's a good dude. All right, for Amstelveen, they come out in the all black. Axel van Limburg Steerum, Gerald Robinson, Rick De Heer, and Sergio Blum. Let's get ready for this third 10-minute sprint of the day as we open up Pool C action. We'll get a look at Tel Aviv up next. A lot of people are excited about that team after watching some of the highlights that they saw on the World Tour in Prague. So we'll see them as one of the premier teams here at this 3x3 Pro League final. Okay, this one's underway. Game number 3. No hesitation on the shot. Kadani will take the rebound. Kadani pulling up, 2-piece combo. That's how he wants to start things off. He likes fast food. Jump hook on the inside. Shooters roll. Sam Slovenia will get on the board. Damo driving on the baseline. Count that. Put him on the bucket list. Quick release from long range. No, Esenwune tracks it down. He's got Kadani coming around. And Esenwune, I believe, stepped on the line. It'll be a turnover. Ball over to Black. Esenwune checks out. And the Slim Reaper checks in. Oh, nice ball fake. And a foul called on Damo. If you're a big, like Van Limburg, Steerum, that's the first thing you're going to do. So Axel will take it out top of the key. Screens away. Two-point game. Slim Reaper to the cup. Readjust in the air. And he didn't forget the tip. He is American. Straight out of Nebraska. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, man, he deflated that. This is what Parrott brings to the team. Not only that athleticism offensively, but defensively, he will smack your rock. Please believe it. Eventually, they get whistled for a foul. So let's not forget that as Gerald Robinson will step up to the line. Robinson, no. Came up abbreviated on the release, so Esenwune will take it out. I remember seeing this New York Harlem team go up to Milpitas, California at the 3-ball USA tournament. This was close to 5 years ago. And they ended up winning $50,000 up there. That was an extremely competitive tournament. Damo will remember that. Kadani wants to forget about that shot. But that's okay because Damo's there to clean up the mess. Short range. Speaking of range, whew, that one just barely off the mark, but almost hit by Sergio Blum. Oh, Damo pulling out the tricks, but couldn't get the swish. It'll stay 5-1. Now James Parrott with the rock in hand going to work. I believe that went off of black. Oh no, it didn't. It's gonna be black ball. Hand up, so what? Put it between the eyes of Parrott. Oh, but then there's Donnie. He stays strapped, direct deposit, getting some money, 7-3. Parrott, he'll clear it himself. He wants to get it down low to Esenwune. Esenwune got the rock back, but he got called for 3 in the key. You gotta be quicker than that. So Esenwune will check out. Disco Damo defending, top of the key. Strong drive. Oh, and a soft touch on the hook. You can't be mad at that. So Axel van Limburg-Stierl getting it done. Direct deposit. The running hook is a miss. Ball goes to black, 2.5 minutes in. 3-point lead for New York Harlem unless nothing. The shot was missed. Parrott trying to set him up. If he can get a step and clear look at that rim, I am telling you. They left him open. That's usually something that he gonna knock down. Instead, they just make good on the inside. And again, in case you're just joining us, it is the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear from here in Amsterdam at the 3x3 Pro League Final. Day 1 of the action here. Iconic location. History all around us here. And bringing 3x3 here, 3x3 Pro League for the first time. After hooping in The Hague the previous edition and in Utrecht the first stop. All of this action coming at you from the NDSM Wharf. Of course, NDSM stands for the Netherlands Dock and Shipbuilding Company. We're in the warehouse. Nice feed, but the recovery defense threw the shot off, so it'll stay 8-4. New York Harlem is in the driver's seat. They fire a blank, that one tipped out, but to the wrong team. Get up, big fella. No, they didn't clear it on the change of possession. That's what official Vlad is explaining. They were tipping the ball, never retained possession, so that's why that bucket is waved away. Parrott getting faded. No, maybe not. Oh, too high, and an easy smash for the big fella. Gerald Robinson getting up to get down. It's 10-5, New York Harlem. They want to get it back down low again. Hey, that's a lot of size to deal with. Gerald Robinson, as high as Parrott can jump. Robinson's just a big body. This dude is like a Navy ship. Speaking of ships, that one is sunk from deep. Nice strike there from Sergio Blum. And there's a one-handed pokey from Parrott, uncontested. Blum to Robinson. Robinson straight on. They shoot like He can even things up with a make here. Pool C action. New York, Harlem. AMSTELVEENOR. Oh, it's going to stay where it's at. That second free throw went begging. Disco Damo. It's a no that time. Quick move. A little bit of help defense from Damo. Now Damo swipes it away from behind. That's a quick hands. Should be a shot clock violation. As Damo astutely yells out. Couldn't hear the horn, but he knew it. So Parrott will open his possession to get it back. It's your world. ISO game. He goes west, then east, then north. What you gonna do with that? Blum. He's gonna whip it down low. Blum, oh. Thought about getting it back to Blum. That pass is mishandled. So with 4:37 to go in the 13-11 game, New York Harlem will take back over. Damo lofts it, Parrott. Believe he was able to throw that off of Black. So that should preserve, let's see, 7 seconds on the shot clock for New York Harlem? Yes, indeed. Wune tracks down the rebound, missed it, but Parrott, though, he cleans up his own mess. That tip will make it a three-point game, nearly a one-point game, but that two goes begging. Dominique Jones, Disco Damo. Your ankles might be in danger. (14-11). 4 minutes to go. We still got plenty of hoop left here. It seems like these dudes been hooping forever. Instead, Damo up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to introduce the teams to you. Tel Aviv and Amsterdam West. We're going to start by introducing Tel Aviv with the number one. Give it up for Tobin Asaya. With the number three.
All right, so out come Amsterdam West, a.k.a. the Killer Bees. Well, they'll come out next. First comes up Tel Aviv. They told me the wrong team. Here they go. They come out in the white tops, the black bottoms. Tel Aviv, I told you, this is one of the premier teams. A lot of people were talking about this squad coming into this tournament. They got some good talent. I'm telling you, keep an eye on number 5, Netanel Artsy. He is that guy. Got some good guard play on this team as well. But here come the Killer Bees. Matisse Hack. We got Vasily Vereshov, Sven Lievert, and Nuhita Vodyagin. He's actually from Russia. So they got a little bit of an international flavor on this, this Killer Bees team. So they get the coin flip underway, and whoever wins that usually takes possession. The action is on and popping here at the 3x3 Pro League Final. All right, all right. Let's get to it. The voice is here in Amsterdam. The ballers are in your face. That ball is in the air, and it is a brick. Over to Tel Aviv. Watch your head, sir. Already, I'm already liking the makings of this one. Somebody's going to get banged on in this game. Trust me. Okay, I can't promise that, but I'm telling you, it's a high potential for it if they stop hacking. Got a foul on the floor. It's a vibe. Shout out to my guy Dowd too. What's up, Dowd? Taking care of me. Doing a great job with 3x3 Unites. And often borrowing Jesper's BMW. Jesper, give me the keys. Let me drive that M5 for a second, man. I just need to stroll around Amsterdam a little bit. All right, enough of that. Oh, there's a little pokey. All right, little bounce right there. I'm not mad at that one. Tel Aviv with an early 2-0 lead. So the Killer Bees trying to make the Israelis feel they sting. Oh, they get it up in time. That two-piece is going to count. So 2-2 is tied just like that. Oh, nobody home. I'm not sure what was going on there. Anyway, the Killer Bees make a substitution as Hawk is coming in. Here come Tel Aviv. Oh, down low, that's a grown man move right there. It's not a whole lot you're gonna be able to do with that type of size and strength. Tel Aviv can do that to you. That's Gur Lavi. Got you all in check. Lavi lands it at the line. Tel Aviv currently enjoying a 2-point advantage. That two-piece goes begging. Ball goes to blue. 2 is chunked. It's breezy in here. The kick out. Drive straight through the defense. Get up out of my way. You're going to need some bubble wrap. Hand up, throws the shot off. That's okay, they stick with it. That's recovered and scored on the inside. Oh, right back. 1 ain't enough, he need 2. Shukman, Shuki. That's what he told me to call him. I saw him in Prague, he said, just call me Shuki. Oh my goodness, Shuki. He just got his face painted. It's blue and yellow. Some face paint. Two-point lead, Tel Aviv. 2 minutes in and the sprint to 21. Artsy, a flick of the wrist. Swish, swish, 9-5 contest. Woo-ha, I got you all in check. Oh, nice cut. See, unselfish play for Tel Aviv. These guys understand the game. Artsy with the defense threw that shot completely off in the paint. Got a big that can contest and can also move and defend on the perimeter. You onto something good in 3x3, I'm telling you. Artsy's gonna check out. They get some more size with Lavi checking in. Foul on the floor. See Fedashov rocking number 49 for the Killer Bees. Actually saw him play at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2017 for Russia. He's got the rock in hand right now. He's going to give it up. Now he's got it back. The big fella going to work. Oh, check out the hook. He comes back to him. He steps through. He's a mammoth-sized man, too. Oh, they wide open? Come on, Shukman. He's shooting like Cupid. Bing. Oh, nice. Nobody home on the slick move to the crib. That'll make it a 12-7 game, 6.5 to play. So we got our first TV timeout in a 12-7 contest. It is Tel Aviv so far, but the Killer Bees are very well alive. They only trail it by a couple of possessions here. Like a buffalo. People ask me all the time who are my favorite artists. Like, who's your favorite rap artist? Because hip-hop has influenced a lot of my commentary. The creativity, the metaphors, the similes. You know, I try to incorporate that into the play-by-play just because it's a part of how I grew up, part of my culture. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne has had a huge influence. Sometimes you hear me say good like grandma's cookies. That was a Lil Wayne bar from like 10 years ago. So it translates to hoop. DJ Mike Lewis is playing all my favorites. That was favorable. Pull-up jumper is good money. Isaiah got that to fall. Now some defense on the perimeter. Let's see, Lil Wayne, J. Cole, Eminem. Drake. Fabulous. What you know about Fab? Papoose. These are guys that all have inspired some of the creativity. I'm just letting you know. 6-point game. Artsy. Oh, whips it. Baseline drive. The rim is rattled. Oh, off the glass. Artsy just held his hands out like, come on, bro. Nice cut. Shook. He's hacked underneath. With a couple of high flyers in Artsy and Lavi. You don't want to be on the business end of a Lavi drive. He's going to put it on your head. Five-point lead, Tel Aviv. Could be more, depending on what happens at the stripe here. That's good money. Shukman has it back now. Working on a 15-9 game. Oh, offensive fouls called. No pushing, gentlemen. I'll let one go. Oh, nice step back. Didn't put enough mustard on it. Fresh slate for each team here. Got a couple of stops in the regular season. This is the final. Oh, Faker. Oh, when he ain't pretending to be a dunker. Another monster mash from the big fella. So how about Gur Lavi? He got back-to-back bang-outs. Still on the court here for Tel Aviv. 16-9. Oh, they controlling this game like they got the remote in their hand. It's 18-9. Lavi, oh, try to bullet it to Artsy. That one's mismanaged. But a 9-point lead, Tel Aviv with no such worries. Ironically, the lead keeps swelling up like a bee sting. And they going against the killer bees. Who's the real killer bees? Oh, come on. Oh, no. We're going to act like that didn't happen. What in the world? 18-9 game, it will stay. Oh, way off in the deep end. Rebound manages to come back to Blue. They miss it point blank again. Tough going here as they'll give it up. Tel Aviv still on the attack. Goury, he'll kick it to the corner with nobody home though. Shuki was already heading to the crib. I saw Tel Aviv play with 3 players in Prague. These dudes got all the way to the semifinals with 3 players. If they had 4, it would have been scary to see what they could have done. I think they ended up losing to Belgrade Partizan. Meantime, that one glassed like some red wine. Artsy now up fake behind the back to Shukman. Oh yeah, you can't get away with that. That's gonna be a whistle. It's an easy call. Traveling violation, ball back over to Tel Aviv. Setting up a play here. Taki. Oh, nice shot, good touch from the big man. So we've seen the aggressive play, playing above the rim. He can also bring that touch to the game as well. He's got supple fingers. 8-point game. Artsy, step back, deep, splash. 22-12. Light work for Tel Aviv. So Tel Aviv, they hardly broke a sweat with that one. Amsterdam West, AKA Killer Bees. They got to get some kill in them. They got to live up to the nickname. They can't take a 10-point L. They'll get a chance to bounce back. But Tel Aviv was far and away the better team in that contest. So we've seen action in Pool A. We've seen action in Pool B, C, and now D. So now we'll circle the wagon and start heading back. Obviously see several teams that have already played. Next squad online here we have not seen play is Paramaribo against Jerusalem. You remember that Jerusalem ended up pushing Antwerp all the way to their limits, but Antwerp beat them by 1, so Jerusalem here trying to bounce back with a win.
Voor degenen die nog nooit een bruine hulp hebben gezien, Can You is in de building. Hij gaat gelijk rustig zitten. Is er wel plek? Is er wel plek daar zo? Menno, sluit een beetje op hoor. Weet je, de echte hulp verandert in de hulp, maar hij wordt gewoon elke keer wakker. Hij is al de hulp. Weet je waar hij zo moet inhouden? Gewoon als hij een bekertje pakt of een koffie, dat hij dan een glas niet drinkt. Dat is serieus. Als je in zijn huis kijkt, als de deurhendels zijn kapot. Hé toch? Hij heeft geen deur, hij loopt door de buurt. Is een compliment, ik bedoel, je ziet er goed in shape uit. Het is wel leuk trouwens dat ze daar het eten zijn hier bij het veld. Ja, oh, ze doen alsof. Zo, dit is de langste warming-up die ik heb gezien. Ze beginnen wat later, had ik ook niet anders verwacht van Paramaribo. Ja, stel ik. Ik ben ook van daar hoor. Ik ben ook van daar. Keren Wees is ook van daar. All right, we'll start by introducing you. Paramaribo in the whistle, and we're starting with Paramaribo. With the number 3, give it up for AMSTELVEENOR. The number 4, AMSTELVEENOR. The number 5, Jeddah. And the number 6, Jeddah. Dames en heren, ladies and gentlemen, All right, and then Team Jerusalem with the number 17, the number 18, Daniel Rosen. And number 21, Owen Harlem. And the number 22, Jonathan Levy.
All right, we're back at NDSM where the action continues here at the 3x3 Pro League Final. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, is in your ear. Paramaribo. There they go. Out of the, that's actually the capital of Suriname. I just learned that. So you learn something new every day. I learned that Jerusalem, this team is loaded. They could play. They could really shoot it from beyond that two-point arc. They push Antwerp to their limits. If they play as well as they did in game one, they might be coming out of this one victorious. They are in the green. Paramaribo is in the yellow. So here we go. The clock has started. Let's get to it with no further ado. Quick move on the baseline. That one up off the window. Mwah. He kisses it in. Paramaribo will strike first, but a quick answer for Jerusalem. Can't be afraid to shoot it. Ooh, tried to pick his pocket. But in the process, he's whistled for the foul. Paramaribo will start with the ball. Feed it on the inside. That's a good pass, but not a good finish. Got to cap that off. Instead, the ball's over the green. Jerusalem back on the attack. Quick move. Oh, good defense, though, to throw that shot off. Good contest. Made that two-point attempt very difficult. The shot on the inside even tougher than that, but they're going to stick with it and going to come away with a layup on the inside, courtesy of Yotanan Levy. Foul, offensive. Setting that screen. You got to be set. Otherwise, you get a whistle. 2-1 early. Just getting back into Group A play. Oh, look at the two big boys do battle. Wild shot. What was that? Stepped on the line. So that's a turnover. Of course, this game is played on the half court. You don't have as much space to operate with. Playing in a condensed environment. No FaceTime that time as that one's airmailed right out of bounds. Substitution is made for Jerusalem. Gil Nojovic is in. He's defending top of the key. Quick handoff. Just enough time to get the shot up, but that stroke was broke. Jerusalem will clear. Watch out, that's a dangerous man. Approach with caution, he'll give it up. Step back, high arc. High rebound will go out of bounds. I think it's yellow ball, which it is. Paramaribo on the attack. They want to get it down low. Not a bad idea. It's not going to be an and one. But a foul. Each team has up to 6. A 7th foul puts you in the penalty. And a delay of game warning for Jerusalem. Can't get another one or it'd be a technical foul. Big boy move, but no shot. Up fake. Wide open look, straight on. Oh, bump on the shot. So we'll see one free throw here upcoming for Paramaribo. Courtesy of Asante Landbrook. Asante Landbrook with Alec Conard, Baren Waits, and Yawende Landbrook. No rim needed on the free throw splash. Oh, the defense too, that's tough. Can they turn it to offense? Not that time. It's recovered and scored on the inside yet again. So credit the effort of Asante Lambrook. This dude is getting it done right now, 3-2. Tough defense on the interior as well, despite the size disadvantage. The 2 is long, and he got some paint on his face. Straight up gunner. Right back, why not? Off balance. That one's a miss. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Omer Harrell. Or Harrell. Omer Harrell. Harrell will get a rest for the moment. Nojovic will start the possession, swings it left to start things off. They get it down low on the block, right back. Nojovic, I like your cut, G. Finished with the lay, 1-point contest. Strong drive, Asante, he got his pepper picked. So it stays a 1-point game for now. Ricochets off the iron, long rebound stays with Green. Nojovic, past the defense, spins free, drops it off, tough layup. It's a no-go, but a foul on the shot. Daniel Reuven. Reuven will shoot 1. 3 fouls apiece on each team. Contest separated by just 1 point. 5th game of the day of 12. Almost at the midway point. Almost made the free throw. Almost don't count. Right. Stepped on the line. And a TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes. Everybody's deserving of a break right now. Hotly contested first 3 minutes or so of this game. We've seen that be the trend so far today. Each one of these games has pretty much started off pretty close. Right after that first media timeout is when we've seen some of the top level teams really elevate their games. They take advantage of that stretch, that next 3-minute stretch before the next media timeout. And they are able to correct some of the issues from the first 3 minutes. Way to stick with it. So Levy has Jerusalem up by 2 here. And a quick whistle. So push was called on Jerusalem. That's the 4th on them. Ball back up top. Paramaribo. Yep, they throw it away. All the way from Suriname representing. This is an international clash. American teams, Dutch teams, teams from Israel, obviously, teams from Suriname. All here in Amsterdam putting it down. They don't put the layup down. You got a big fella, you just got to dunk those. You just got to dunk it. Six, 8 and above, no missed layups. I'll make you run some sprints. Oh, Nojovic left wide open. All right, let's watch the big boys battle the towers. Or maybe not. Loose ball. Ends up on the outside, and that one is going to count. The double dip from Double Deuce. Santi. And Nojovic left open again. Foul Green. I think Levy got caught climbing over the back of somebody in yellow. Not sure whose back that was, but he got whistled. That'll be a 5th foul on Jerusalem. Sante will try to hand it off. That's broken up. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock to get something up. Tough defense. Getting in there, mixing it up. You can't be mad at that. Reuven. That'll leave him with 3.5 ticks. Turnaround, no hesitation. Ooh-wee. That was broke. Oh, Reuven. Strong drive. Defense was too strong. 4th team foul on Paramaribo. But it was of the shooting variety. So Reuven got the shooter's roll. Trying to trim that lead in half with a 2-piece, no biscuit. 9-7. Oh, quick trigger. These goals ain't loyal. Ball back over to Yellow. Got that Wilson swinging around to the left wing, but it's taken away. Jerusalem with the thievery. Leads to a good look. Not enough arc on that release. Let's see. Nice step back. Oh, travel call. Oh, it wasted what would have been a beautiful play. He did the electric slide with it. But come on, Omar Harrell. He is emerging as one of the most exciting players we'll get a chance to see out here in Amsterdam. I like everything about his game so far. His team's lead, though, is now down to 1. Nojovic, he's dangerous on that drive. He can also shoot it. He's got it off safety. And Jerusalem's back up by 3 after the 2-pointer. So 11-8, timeout on the floor. Jerusalem bouncing back after only a 1-point loss to Antwerp. Top 2 from each group advance to play tomorrow in the quarterfinals. So this is a must-win situation for Jerusalem. Of course, Paramaribo, they got one more game on the schedules. We'll see them lace them up against Antwerp later on today. That'll cap Pool A action. Fade away. No. Catch, shoot. Also a no. Down low, foul Green. That'll be the 16 fouls. Levy got whistled. That means Jerusalem have no more to give. 4:08 to play. Only a 3-point advantage right now for Jerusalem. Paramaribo go down low. That foul is on the floor, so I don't think they're going to get continuation. They don't get continuation, but they will get a couple of free throws here. So Berend Whites, the big fella, will shoot a couple here. He's an absolute tower. I believe he stands 203. Maybe bigger than that. This is just a guesstimation. Nojovic nowhere to go. Levy, he's got to do something. He chunks the deuces. That's missed. Strong rebound on the inside. Puts it up. Foul on his shot. Shooting 1, 5th foul on Paramaribo. Media timeout. So we'll see that free throw after the media timeout, but credit the hustle underneath Daniel Reuven. This dude's scrappy. He's not afraid to get down there and bang with the big boys. But Jerusalem getting tested here. I say Jerusalem is probably considered to be the favorite in a matchup like this. They are in the penalty. and they lead it by 2, pending this upcoming free throw. But this is a game where obviously anybody can win it. We've already seen one shocker to start the day. So Amsterdam got beat by Danube on a late game comeback in overtime. So they'll regroup. We'll see them a bit later. Nobody there for help defense underneath. Nojovic, slick move behind the back. He's got the wrong flavor on the scoop. Baseline drive, up and in, not a problem. So that's Asante Lambrug who got that last bucket. There's his bro defending. He's got a little bit more hair than his other brother. Oh, trying to connect on the alley-oop, nothing happening there. And the hook did not have enough protein on it. So here comes Harrell. Harrell, ISO game on an island with him. Usually a dangerous proposition, but he missed it long. 2-piece, bottoms. Out deep, it's 13-12. Paramaribo is in front. 2:40 and counting. Nojovic with the drive and a little extra sauce on that. 13 apiece. Nojovic again. That scoop attempt was too strong. 1-point game, it will stay until that. Another score on the inside. Landbrook getting to it. Nojovic to the crib. There's a foul off the ball. That looks like Daniel Reuven, who was down. He's getting up slowly here. That's the 6th on Paramaribo. So no more to give. They'll be joining Jerusalem in the penalty with 2:07 to go. 15-13 game. Nojovic decides to get it to the perimeter instead of the post. Reuven is hacked again. But Reuven just relentlessly attacking the rim. He's putting the pressure on the defense and at the same time putting pressure on the officials. If there's contact worthy of a foul, he's going to get a call, and he does. But you got to attack the rim with bravery. It's physical in there, some big bodies in there. And Reuven ain't never scared. Reuven, good at the line, connects on them both, 15 up. It's crunch time, abdomen. Oh, nice move. Reuven, no, but he's sent away at the door. Foul on the shot that time. Two more free throws. Asante Landbrook. This dude has been active the entire game. He gets obviously a clean look at the free throw line. It's the only shot that he's had that hasn't been contested today, and he missed it. Made the second. It's going to give his team a 1-point advantage here with 1:36 to go. That one poked away. Nojovic decides to spin free, but he got D'd up too. Clamps. From bro to bro. Right back to you, bro. No, back to you, bro. All right. Foul on the shot. So it's just that relentless attack. Again, getting to the rim. This is what they do. They go to the hole strong. More free throws are the reward. Sante Lambrook, he split his last pair and missed the first and made the second. He's going to hope to do the same this time after missing the first again. Both teams in the penalty. Jerusalem, though, with one more foul, they'll be in the double penalty with 1:20 to play, which would mean 2 free throws and the ball. The second free throw is good. So his arithmetic's a little bit off on the first one each time, but he found his stroke on the second attempt. And now Jerusalem will give Paramaribo the ball right back. Call for a traveling violation on the left wing. So Jerusalem, again, in jeopardy of not being able to play tomorrow. They got to get a win here. If they don't, they're going to be in trouble. No, that was deep. Recovered and scored underneath. Paramaribo up by 3 here. Make it 2. Raven. But 49 seconds remain. And Jerusalem up against the ropes a little bit here. A 1-possession game. You've heard me mention it before. With 49 seconds left, that's plenty of time. A lot of things can transpire in that much time in 3x3. They want to get it down. Asante, oh, right off the window. This dude going to work like the weekend is up. Nojovic. This dude is faster than pre-check. Can't check him. He pokes that one away. That leads to a 2-look. Now we're all even at 19 apiece. Anything can happen. Travel is going to get called here. You can see that he hopped twice on that pivot foot. And Jerusalem are going to want to talk this thing over. They got 23 seconds left in this contest. They just went on a 3-0 run to even things up. We'll see if they draw up a good look for 2 for the win, or if they just want to take the lead here with, again, 23 seconds, almost 24 seconds if we're splitting hairs here, 23.9 seconds left. And I think if you're Jerusalem, you got to get it to the top gun here. Get it to Omar Harrell. Harrell, there he's got the rock. Harrell gives it up this time. They're going to drive instead, going for 1. 12 seconds to play. Make that 9. Only 1 second separate the shot clock and the game clock, but Sante, he got places to go and buckets to get. Could be the game winner depending on what happens here. The 2 for the win, no. How about Paramaribo taking it 20-19 over Jerusalem? So Paramaribo with that win, they're going to be playing tomorrow, and a really talented Jerusalem team is not. I thought for sure that Jerusalem was going to get it together. As talented as they are, got to show some love. Paramaribo, they refuse to be denied. They attacked the rim. They got Jerusalem in foul trouble. They capitalized at the free throw line for the most part, and are the beneficiaries of another strong drive at the end of the game. Landbrook, this was a man that was destined, that was determined to get that dub, and they went and took it. So that was game 2, Pool A. Now we get back to Pool B action. And up next, we'll see IJMUIDEN and Danube. Danube should be feeling really good about themselves. Obviously shocking Amsterdam in overtime. They can go 2-0 and claim the top spot in Pool B. They'll get a little bit of time to get warmed up before they actually get to the action. But I'll make you see this matchup right here. IJMUIDEN with Kinjo Ondan, Luke Marius Slond, Norbert Jarrett Lewis Thelizen, and Ulushehi Christian Adetunji. That was my best attempt at that. unless I get some help. Where my Dutch people at? Let me know. What's up, y'all? Help the voice out at 3x3 the voice, at 3x3 the voice on Instagram. I'm taking all DMs, especially if you're trying to help a brother out. You feel me?
All right, we're going to start by introducing the next team to you, Danube and IJMUIDEN. First, we start with Danube with the number 1. Give it up for Vuk Obradinovic. The number 2, Bogdan Dragovic. The number 3, Nikola Lazic. And the number 4, Milos Antic. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Danube.
All right, so there's Danube. Y'all know them. Y'all know these guys, Bogdan Dragovic and Milos Antic and Nikola Lazic and Vuk Obradinovic represent Danube, trying to go 2-0. IJMUIDEN will take the court now in the white tops and the red bottoms, although one of their guys is in blue for some reason. Maybe he left his other jersey, or he got the wrong memo. But again, Kinjio Ondan, Luke Marius Slond, Norbert Jared Lewis Delizen, and Oluseyi Christian Adetunji. Until I'm told different. Pool B action, 3x3 Pro League final. This is it. This is the cherry on top of what has been a great season. Especially if you got a chance to check out the action in The Hague and chance for you to check out the action in Utrecht earlier this season. Of course, you will see the Utrecht Masters this year. First time ever on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Big things happening here in the Netherlands. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, no. You're going to take that somewhere else, sir. Good defense on the inside. The Dragon. He'll get it going top of the key. The Dragon spins right, up fake. He's got nowhere to go. That pass is deflected and stolen. IJMUIDEN on the attack now. Baseline drive, kick to the corner. I said I'm going to call you the Hulk. This is, oh, man. Spin move and one. So the strength not necessarily on display, but the nimbleness is on display. So they rocking with the, oh, okay, we're going to rock with the Hulk. All right, good. The Hulk shows the touch at the line. I think they wanted to call him the Muscle Man. That's not necessarily a bad nickname. Oh, he got put on the bucket list that time by the Dragon. IJMUIDEN patiently getting this offense underway, but it's taken away. The Dragon, you better watch yourself. This dude is a bucket. Never mind. That one is volleyball spiked out to the two-point arc, which sets up Obradovic for the swish. 3-2. Up fake, nice chase. Budinger to the rack, no. He lost the handle on it. Had a chance for a highlight, but he messed up his mixtape. 3-2, it will stay. Oh, Obradovic, nice setup. They come up empty. Couldn't put the oop in. Here comes the Hulk. The Hulk, he's gone. Look at his tail lights. He's up the road. 3-3. Obradovic, he's got the green light, but he's also, he wasn't fouled. Off the ball, there's a foul. And I believe that's on Danube. That was the third on Danube. IJMUIDEN back with it. The third Curry brother. Oh, took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing no games. 4-3. Oh, nice drive, finishing with the left hand. That's what you want. Lazic gets in on the action. The Hulk tries to feed the ball down on the inside. There's a foul call. Curry, no sauce that time. Curry, bro. I ain't gonna say he's shooting like Steph. We'll say he's shooting like Seth. Oh, nice setup. Soft hands too. Finished off on the inside. That's what Danube can do. The Hulk. Oh, just determined to get to the rim high off the glass. He's got some brains with the brawn. We're either gonna go with the Hulk or Beast Mode. Beast Mode might not be a bad nickname too. Two is missed. Oh. Foul. Offensive, setting the screen. 2.5 minutes in, a 2-point lead here. IJMUIDEN in front for now. Pool B action here at the 3x3 Pro League final. The Hulk trying to defend the Dragon. That's kicked off, kicked over. Obradovic is going to miss it. But a whistle, a push. That's number 4 on IJMUIDEN. Or is it IJMUIDEN? Help me please. Oh yeah. He had one muscle too many. You don't want to get hit in the back of the neck from his bicep or even in the face. See what happens to you? That's all iron. He's like, my bad, bro. Obradovic put on the brakes, couldn't break him off. Instead, it's off the rim. It's IJMUIDEN start their attack. They hand it over to Curry's cousin. Oh. So as they get ready to come out of this first media break, IJMUIDEN, they lead at 7-5. Danube trying to build on that momentum for their first win. It took overtime to get it done. But I think they make a statement with a 2-0 record in this group. Right now they trail it by 2, make that 4. Zach from Saved by the Bell rings the bell from deep. The Dragon, no. Chase with the rebound. He says, catch me if you can. It's poked away. 10-5. IJMUIDEN giving it to Danube. Timeout on the floor. Danube need to regroup. I believe it's 10-5. I know it's saying, there it is. Now it's updated, 10-5. We've seen 5-point deficits erased a couple of times here today. It is not a death sentence, make no mistake, but IJMUIDEN is certainly the team that has come out the aggressor. Had to move some scheduling around to make sure they were able to play and have enough time to get ready, and here they are. They look very ready, although that one was taken away. Obradinovic, 10-7. The net's still messed up. Now the Hulk, he pulls the trigger. That stroke was broke. The Dragon will kick it over. Obradinovic looking for another one. That 2 goes begging. Off the iron. Down low. Is that going to count? No. Foul on the floor. They won't get continuation. Substitution is made. For Danube, Milos Antic is out. Vuk Obradinovic will start the possession. Vuk, he can shoot. Off of his miss, no worries. The Dragon is there to clean things up. Curry cousin. Trying to swing it to Zach, but has broken up, but only in the process of fouling, so that pass was not defensed cleanly. A 7 foul on Danube. We'll put Zach Morrison on the line. It's all right, 'cause I'm saved by the bell. All right, he knocks it down. Second one, no. High rebound, stays with IJMUIDEN. Zach to the Hulk. The Hulk, oh, he put the brakes on him. Couldn't finish it off. I saw some wobbly knees, but you got to cap that play off. Can't have the $1 million move. Zach, oh, stolen away. Or at least poked away. Like a relay. YMCA. Got 3 to shoot. He went belly to belly with him. So some free throws will ensue. First to 2 free throws, count that. Two for two at the line. IJMUIDEN with a 5-point lead. Back down to 4. That was the right play. So Antic was able to put it up and in. Off the deflection, the Dragon with the quick crossover. Good defense Better defense out there from the Hulk. Oh, no, wait. He got whistled. There was contact on the elbow. First of 2 free throws is a no-go. And Danube, I got some work to do here. All right, second of 2 is good. Curry's cuz to the crib. Somebody had their muscle milk this morning. Great finish. 14-10. IJMUIDEN. Adetunji shoots a couple here. Danube in the penalty. He blanks on the first of 2. Another one upcoming. Adetunji. Same thing. Brick construction. And I ain't talking about the shipyard. Meantime, no hopes underneath. Antich utilizing that size advantage. 3-point game. That one is nearly stolen. Instead, Zach's on the move. He's going to kick it out. Curry. 16-11. Make that 16-12. Curry going again. He's going to miss it. I know his real name is Adetunji, but he looks like the lost Curry brother, or at least a distant family member. I'm going to call him the lost Curry. If he keeps shooting like how he's shooting, give him the ball. Dale's other son. Oh, that time Curry was broke. He missed a couple of those shooting sessions. The Dragon cruising. Strong drive, drops the shoulder, puts it up, missed, recovered, and up and in. The runner for the Dragon, count that up. Here's Thylesen. Adetunji taking him on a Sunday drive, straight to the rack. Plus the bucket, he's going to get 2 free throws and possession. With 3:20 to play, IJMUIDEN serving notice to the rest of the field. These dudes came to play. They showed up right on time. No jet lag, no nothing. Comfortable spot for them, not only with this 18-14 advantage, but 2 free throws and the ball back. So Danube, they're gonna have to fix some things very quickly. You can see some of the frustration as well. Team that plays tough, but obviously opening up the door here, because IJMUIDEN still have to play Amsterdam. First of 2 is good. So Oluche Christian Adetunji will shoot a second, misses. Still comes away with 2 points on that play. Score plus the foul. Now possession with a 19-14 advantage. They're going to get it back over to Curry because, no, too strong. Back to him. Some extra hang time. That is confiscated and put up. And another foul on the shot attempt. So the noobs out here hacking like computer nerds. And now they surround one of our officials. Ref Vlad steps in and says, okay, y'all want a technical? Ref Vlad don't play that. I'm telling you right now. That's falling on deaf ears. He's officiated at the Olympics at the highest level. So he's going to keep this game well managed and well under control. And this game could be ending sooner than later. Two technical fouls are assessed to Danube. They got 14 points and they got 14 fouls. So that'll put Norbert Garrett Lewis Thelezen on the line, shooting a couple here. He misses on the first opportunity. That's the technical free throw. There were two technical, so I think he's going to get two technical free throws. Oh man, missed them both. And now two more free throws by way of them being in the double penalty. Okay, so there's one. And he's got one more free throw to go. Actually, the Hulk is going to shoot this free throw. And the Hulk is going to put this one away. 21-14. IJMUIDEN over Danube. And what I think you can consider to be a shocker. So how about that? Ref Vlad's going to giving him an explanation at the end of this one, but I think part of that explanation is, listen, you cannot surround the officials even if you don't agree with a call. That's not going to work in your favor. You dig? All right. So again, we're midway through day one. I'm having fun here in Amsterdam. So the action will obviously continue. We're going to get Omaha 3-ball and AMSTELVEENOR up next. That's what's coming up in Pool C action. Shout out to Omaha 3-ball who just won the Quebec Challenger up in Canada. All the hard work beginning to pay off for this group. Michael Ranovich has been doing some good work and growing this franchise. And now they're starting to bear some fruit. They've always had the talent in the players, but the more experience that they've gotten playing this game, the better that they have gotten. And they're getting it done at a very high level. Obviously still looking to break through the ceiling at the World Tour. But the first step to that is winning a challenger, and that they did. So a big win for them in Quebec. They're going to have to play today with 3 players. Their fourth, Dylan Travis. Well, Dylan Travis I don't believe is playing, but their fourth member is set to join tomorrow. So look out for that. We'll see if they can make it through day one with 3 players. They'll get warmed up, and we'll get this one underway in less than 10 minutes. So I won't talk your ear off until the game starts. So stick around. More 3x3 Pro League final to come, just moments away.
for the next game, Omaha versus Amsterdam. We're gonna start by introducing Omaha. With the number 3, give it up for Malik. With your ladies. I'm gonna make it back. The number 4, Mitchell Hahn. The number 5, Anthony Spencer. And the number 6, Clay Rowe. Oh, all right, there you go. The Lithuanian. Yesterday. All right. And then 14, Amstelveen. With number 1, the Sergeant, Sergio Bull.
All right, it's back. It's time to get back to it. Amstelveen taking the court now. I guess they're calling the Sergeant. That's new to me. I'm not mad about that. Sergio Blum. They come out with Gerald Robinson, Rick DeHare, and Axel van Limburg-Stierum. Meantime, the Omaha 3-ball gentlemen, they're going to come out with 3. Again, playing with 3. Malik Haluja-Wajecki, Big Mitch, Mitchell Hahn, rocking number 4, and number 5, Anthony Spencer. It's Clay Rowe, Big Clay Rowe, baller for Omaha 3-ball. He's the one that will be joining the team tomorrow. He had a little flight issue, so they're going to try to play on without him today and hope they can land a spot day 2. So they're got a couple players coming from the success in Quebec and trying to make it happen here in Amsterdam. The Sergeant is hacked on the head on his way to the rim, and that'll put him on the line to start things off. And oh, he misses on the free throw, comes back and is still broke. Big Mitch with the rebound. He's going to set the screen. Malik coming off that MVP in Quebec. He's going to set up the shot. Big Mitch got range like a Rover owner, and he knocks it in. Omaha 3-ball with a 2-0 lead to start things off. Spence, jab step. No, sir. Stroke was broke. Long rebound. Out of bounds. It'll go over to Black. Hey. There, yes. Seen a lot of talent on Omaha 3-ball from Trigger Trey Landsman, Dylan Travis, of course Malik. Oh, Malik. He had too much. Was that deflected? No, he just fired that out of bounds. But the real deal, he's not here because of injury. But 3 of their 4 guys here in Amsterdam just played in that Quebec Challenger. So you want to talk about dedication. These dudes hopped on a plane, got here the day of the games, and they coming out here hooping. Amstelveen, they do get on the board here. Here's Malik. Big Mitch. No. So dangerous, we so dangerous. Is dangerous. Haluja-Wajecki hands it off to get it back. Malik to the crib, but he's fouled. Robinson hacked him. So the Quebec Challenger MVP will step up to the line. And he's gonna knock it in. No problem. Robinson confiscates the rebound. That's easy work for him. Amstelveen will keep pace as Big Mitch bricks one from the corner. Nice jab step. The Sergeant drive and kick. Robinson steps into a 2-look. That rebound is snatched by Spencer. And Haluja-Wajecki gets it down low. Spencer down to the post office. He's fouled. That one on the floor before the shot. Back to work they go. Omaha 3-ball. Big Mitch to Malik. Down to Spence. Spence. Easy work off the glass. Doing a good job spreading the floor. Better job defensively right there. Again, Anthony Spencer with the closeout. Big Mitch to Holowajweti. Yeah, I said his last name like that on purpose. Oh, gone with the wind, but you blew the crib. He sold the bag on the layup. No. Holowajweti hands it off. Big Mitch down to Spencer. Spencer trying to go to work. I think he misdribbled that one. Yeah, it goes off of his foot, so ball over to Black. Down low, one-legged fader off the square. Good touch from the big man, 6-3 game. Malik, that was deeper than Andre 3000. 8-3 game. The net's still wet. And a strike comes from the Sergeant on the right wing. Here we go, now it's starting to heat up. Malik pulling up with that lefty trigger pull. Touches nothing. Shot clock violation, ball back over to Black. But only after a media timeout. 6:53 left. It has been Omaha 3-ball, the aggressors through the first 3+ minutes. Team that has only been on the uptick. They beat Riga, number 4 ranked team with 3 gold medalists in that Quebec final. Came back from a 5-point deficit to win that thing. See 3-ball Omaha win the USAB 3x3 Nationals and regional events, the Red Bull USA 3x Tour, and the Hoop It Up Pro-Am. These dudes have been making some noise. Oh, off balance pull, the Sergeant. Holowajweti, oh, excuse me. Oh, he missed the crib. Anthony Spencer, though, this dude has shown a great motor so far in this game. Cleaning the glass, aggressive on the boards, defending. Now he's got a chance to help his team out offensively from the line. This is where you got to make them count. Free throw shooting so important in 3x3 because this is a 1st-to-21 game. So you got to play every possession with a sense of urgency. Every time you got that Wilson in your hand, it means something. Oh, ran out of time. You got to be quicker than that. That 12-second shot clock will go by on you quick. Good bang. 10-7. Omaha 3-ball. Oh, in and out. Big fella. Got some handles, but maybe not enough. They call him Big Meat. Oh, never mind. Omaha 3-ball will turn that one over. The Sergeant, Sergio, coming around. Oh, the whip, and no Lele. They call him Big Mitch Larry Hoover. You can't come to my hood. Here we go again. Turn around. No, Spencer couldn't knock it down. Holowajweti will kick it over. Oh, there's Spencer showing him the range. 12-7, Omaha 3-ball, one of 2 American teams competing out here in Amsterdam. They want a timeout for now. They want to keep the winning ways going and playing with some adversity. Again, just 3 players, no substitutes. So they got to dig deep in the game with that physical attrition. I mean, it can wear on the best of them. Top-level athletes, dudes that are in great shape. They find out very soon that 3x3 is, from a physical standpoint, such a demanding game. Having that sub is extremely crucial. We've seen very few teams be able to survive with just 3, so they're going to get reinforcements tomorrow, but day 1 they got to get it done with just 3. Here's Malik spinning free, weaving his way through traffic. He's going to get it over to Mitch. Ooh, that one goes halfway down and comes out, but check out Anthony Spencer. Doesn't come away with a bucket there, but this dude is all over the glass like fingerprints. They better get a hand up on Sergio. They dodged a bullet there, but you can't just let him shoot them freely. There's a foul underneath, and that'll put Mitchell Hahn on the line. Y'all gonna do some work? Do some work. I think I'm the only one working around here. Oh, nice look. They come up empty though. And it's real, you know. DJ Mike Lewis throwing it back. What y'all know about next? Baby, when we're grinding. He was grinding like a slow jam, but this ain't no dance party. You get called for a foul with that type of activity out here. So 12-7, it will stay. Omaha 3-ball. Anthony Spencer down to the post office. Nice move, but too much protein on the jump hook, so it'll stay where it's at. 4:34 and counting, the thievery. See if they can turn some defense to offense. Malik Hulawajeki. Oh my goodness. This dude had jet fuel in his coffee. Quick move, 13-7 is the result. They got the ball in hand again. Malik out of there to the crib. Smashing like 2 potatoes. Put some butter and some sour cream with that. Sergio. Oh, another dime setup. Sergio, he's getting into his bag right now. I'm not mad at the Sergeant. Sergeant Blum. So that's going to put Van Limburg-Steerum on the line, shooting 1. Spoken earlier about how you've really seen the Netherlands from a 3x3 perspective growing exponentially over the years. We've had a Europe Cup in FIBA held here, a World Cup held here in 2019. As the Sergeant drops it off, oh no. Good recovery after missing the dunk, 14-8, but also at the youth level. I've seen some really impressive youth here in the Netherlands hooping this week. We got young people taking a hold of this game, starting to really love 3x3. We got some young people we've been watching right now. My young guy, Barney. Oh, man, Malik Hulawajeki, come on. Wet ball, but what's up, Barnabash? He's watching all the way from Hungary right now. The young fella. We get a chance to play one-on-one sometimes. A little hide and go seek. So hello, Barney. I hope you like the action. I hope Zetsika is taking good care of you. I know your auntie will. 16-10. Malik, he's on a streak, a scoring spree, if you will. 18-10. Drops it off. That's broken up. It is 18-10, 2:38 to play, and a timeout on the floor. So Omaha 3-ball. They are running away with this thing. They got the baton, and they are not looking back. Pool C action. Amstelveen. Looks like they could be in line to suffer another L. They lost by 8 to New York Harlem. They might be done. Unless they can pull off an improbable comeback here. I don't know about that. Anthony Spencer has that one land right in his lap. He's going to clear it himself, and they're going to clear the way. Hulla was Jecki, a rare miss for him. Robinson, too strong on his 2 attempts. Approaching the 2-minute mark. Big Mitch. Malik cutting. They're going to leave it up to Anthony Spencer. He's getting faded. I'm faded. 19-10. That's foul number 6. Quick move. The sergeant sets the table. That's good eating for the big man. But Malik wants to put this one away. Quick draw for him. It's a miss. But 1:40 remaining, and they're going to give it right back over to Omaha 3-ball. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. You're not typically going to see an 8-point deficit erased. 1:38. Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, whipping work, and their work is done. Hallelujah. 21-11. Omaha 3-ball with a double-digit victory over AMSTELVEENOR. They were clearly the more dominant team. And despite the quick travels from Canada to here, they didn't look tired at all, wouldn't you say? No jet lag. So they start off on a good foot. Hey! 1-0, Omaha 3-ball. We'll see them a bit later, but up next we're going to get our first look at Team Utrecht, which features the top gunner, Jesse Vorn, the Olympian on this squad. Amsterdam West, also known as the Killer Bees. They came up short in their first contest. In your ear.
Ik heb hier in mijn handen drie paar 3x3 Unites basketbalkousen. Die komen uitdelen. Even kijken aan wie het... Wil je wat zeggen? Nee, jullie hebben al genoeg. Kijk, I know you want one, I know you want one. En ik heb ook nog voor jullie wat, ik heb nog een paar sokken en waterflessen geloof ik, waterflessen hebben we. Zonder water erin, die kan je zelf vullen. Unite. En misschien wil iemand wel zo'n 3x3 Unite waterfles. Normaal moet je daar echt wat voor doen. Ja, nee, niemand? Nobody? Nee, niemand? Ja, jullie zaten net te eten en ik dacht, voor een druif. Oké, kom maar. Je stopt net die druif in je eigen mond. Ja, ik wou wel, maar zij keken allemaal naar iedereen toe. Wacht. Nee. Heb je nog eentje? Oké, nog niet. Nee, ja, oké. Denk de volgende eruit, dan gaan we kijken. Film! Nee. Yo quiero Luis. Dank u wel, een flauw kijk mee. Alsjeblieft. Applausje. Jawel, dit is geluid. I don't want to die yet. Ik wou wel, maar kijk. Oké, we gaan door naar de introductie van de volgende teams. Team Utrecht tegen Team Amsterdam West. Dat is met de voorstellen van Team Utrecht. Dames en heren, met nummer 1, give it up voor...
Let's do it, give him something that's gonna make him move and groove. Hey DJ, play that song.
What's up? What's good people? It's the boys Kyle Montgomery in your ear. We're getting the Pool D action, some more Pool D action. Can Amsterdam West right the ship? Can they get it right? There goes the Killer Bees. But they need to do some killing. They are in the blue. They are not on the court yet. But who you see right now is Team Utrecht. We will have a Utrecht Masters on the World Tour this year as well. So that's big things. I said big things are happening here in the Netherlands. Speaking of big things, they feature, I think, the biggest player in the entire tournament with Hieronymus van der least that time. All right. I like the old school hip hop too. DJ Mike Lewis in his bag right now. Vorn, though, fires a blank that time. The rock comes back to him. And an easy layup. Not a problem when you got size like Vanderlist has. This dude can single-handedly wreck a game. Vanderlist to Vorn. Vorn, ISO game, left wing. It's your world. He got the dread shaking and the defender's knees shaking. Wasn't nothing shaking from deep, but they score on the inside. 3-3. That possession wasted. The 2017 World Cup participant, Vasily Vedashov of Russia. Looks like he's going to start the possession. Julius Van Sowers defending. They got 0.3 to get a shot up. He scoops it up. Man, how did he hit the rim with that? They don't get the rebound, but still, that was impressive. Vorn drops it off to Dr. J. 4-3 Utrecht. Another whistle. In a 4-3 game, only the second foul on Amsterdam West, AKA the Killer Bees. Julie's trying to get loose. Vanderlist, he makes his move, one-legged fadeaway, out here looking like Dirk Nowitzki. 7-footer with nimble feet. That's an easy score on the inside. So Fedorshov is going to keep them within arm's reach of Utrecht. A 1-point game and a foul, though, number 3 on the Killer Bees. Vanderlist is going to check out. Vorn is going to check in for Utrecht. As Leno, it's the late show. Oh, easy money there for Dr. J. He elevates and puts it down. Off the miss. Jump hook. Off the back iron. Van Sowers starts the ball movement. Vidovin, no. Missed the scoop-de-doo. Leno defending now. Now it's Dr. J. Got a hand up and prevented the splash. Rebound stays with Blue. They got to put it up eventually, or that would happen. It's a little highway robbery for you. Vorn with the quick trigger, but that stroke was broke. Tracked down in the corner. Got a man down on the block. Dr. J giving up all kinds of space. Maybe he knew that was going to happen. Jump hook is a no good. No go. Now Julius to the post office. He's going to spin free. Got to the rim, and that's an unsportsmanlike foul. If you don't. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if you don't make a play on the ball, then you leave yourself in jeopardy of being called for that unsportsmanlike foul. You know, that's being called this year in an effort to protect the players. This is a physical game, and you got to at least make a play on the ball so you don't get hit with those unsportsmanlikes. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Eric Sloan I appreciate you. I'm starting to get the pronunciations right. Oh, free throw. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. 2-point game. The Vorn identity to Dr. J. Back to Vorn. Vorn. We got the Vorn still looking to find his shot. He's got to set his sights right and then get that touch. For now, defense is the priority. He'll try to lock up top of the key. Oh, whoa. Fedashov. He express delivers it. Air mailed right over to Utrecht. Our first look at Utrecht. Now Vorn got it up late, but maybe a shot clock issue there. That shouldn't have been a horn that quickly. So the officials will discuss it and get it right. I think they're going to leave them with 7 seconds to shoot. Yeah. Actually 8. They got 8 seconds to shoot, and here we go. Back to work. Vanderlist to Vorn. Vorn sets his sights, and this time the stroke is right. Vanderlist with the steal. He's left all alone. He said, don't do that. A little too strong for the big man. So now they'll get it down inside. Amsterdam West is finding it difficult to get easy looks. And when they do get easy looks, they have not taken advantage of them. But an offensive foul will get them the ball right back. 5:41 left in this game. With a win here, Utrecht can at least lock down their spot playing day 2. Vorn with the quick hands. You wouldn't expect anything different from a DJ. All right, enough of that. Vorn, quick pass down low. Dr. J. Julius, no. 2 from the corner is no. Vanderlist fakes the pass, spins. The big man showing the touch. Okay. So Fedashov can do that. Drop step game is good. Vanderlist. That is going to be the most unsolvable equation for Amsterdam West, is trying to stop Vanderlist when he gets a head full of steam and starts to attack. I believe, now I did this research a couple of years ago, and I believe the Netherlands, on average, are the tallest nation in the world. I don't think that's changed. If it has changed, tell me. Nobody home. That should be an easy layup, and it is. As unorthodox as it was, Sven Lievert. 10-6. Good box out. Dr. J comes away with the Wilson. Vanderlist wants to get it over to Vinovic. Right back to Vanderlist! And he just got another body on his list. That one comes with the foul. Free throw will come after a break in the action. Timeout on the floor. 5-point game, Utrecht in front. So here's Vanderlis looking to cap what will be a 2-point play. Amsterdam West with 6 fouls, so he's only shooting 1. Ball finds his way back to him after the miss. He's going to set the screen for Vaughn. He's got Vanderlis underneath again. He bobbled it, and he's able to put it up and in. Otherwise, we would have saw another big dunk. Instead, still counts the same, 12-6. And a nice move from Fedorshov. Vanderlis going up against a brick wall. He decides to fade away from it. Didn't have the touch that time. So the Killer Bees. Deep 2 attempt. No. 3:44 to go. And Amsterdam West not only looking at a 5-point deficit, but they cannot foul without putting Utrecht on the line. So Utrecht in well control of this game as we head to this last media timeout. Some good action so far here as we're midway through the day at the NDSM Wharf. Again, a place where cargo ships, bulk carriers, and warships for the Dutch Navy were built for a long time. Now this place is turned into an artistic display. It's Art Central. Festivals are held here, and obviously sporting events can be held here as well. 3x3 Pro League Final. In your face. The voices in your ear. Jesse Vaughn over to Witteveen. Witteveen is going to take off, and he shows off some bounce. 14-7. This place only a 15-minute ferry ride away from Amsterdam Central. So we right in the mix here. Buck 24 and counting. Vorn will drop it off. Dr. J going to finish emphatically. Now Vorn with the game in his hands. He's going to chunk the deuces and say peace out to the Killer Bees. Ain't nothing sweet out here. Utrecht 22, Amsterdam West 9. So an easy win for Jesse Vorn and company. They take it by 13 as they made easy work of Amsterdam West, who will not be playing tomorrow. So next on deck, we're going to get another look at Antwerp. Antwerp trying to go 2-0 in Pool A action. They'll lace them up against Paramaribo. Those two teams will get a chance to warm up here. I have at least 5 minutes to get the blood back circulating. Should be a competitive game. We'll see if Antwerp, even though they got a win in their first game to start the day over Jerusalem, they got that done by 1 point. Expect them to be a little bit sharper in game number 2, as they have been the team to beat here in the 3x3 Pro League this year. Here at the final, will it be the same? We'll find out soon. After the warm-ups are over, we will get straight to it for this next 10-minute sprint. Stick tight.
En nu komt de wedstrijd van de twee aardsvijanden. Antwerpen en Paramaribo. Al jaren gaat het gerucht over dat zij strijden om wie het beste die basketbalteam is. Antwerpen of Paramaribo. En dat gaan we nu zien. Je moet het spannend maken. Ook wel leuk om te weten, wij hebben dus een livestream, dat is live op de FIFA-site. Zijn wij te volgen tijdens deze Pro League Finals. En onze live commentator, die is vanuit Amerika ingevlogen, de voice of 3x3, Mr. Harlem. Dat is dus degene die straks weer achter de telefoon zit voor de livestream. En nu gaan wij beginnen met het voorstellen van de teams Antwerpen en Paramaribo. And we're going to start by introducing Antwerp. With number 1, give it up for Tilo Fort. The number 2, Brian DeFall. The number 4, Nick Sis. And the number 7, Rafael Boca.
So there's Team Antwerp, must-see TV, Big Bogues, The Vault, and Clark Kent looking to go 2-0 and wrap up their day's work. It won't be easy work, though. Their opponent here, Paramaribo, also eyeing a 2-0 record. Paramaribo, they pulled off an upset over Jerusalem. Well, maybe not an upset, but they beat Jerusalem 20-19. So they got a chance here to take the top spot out of the group. Both of these teams will be playing tomorrow in the quarterfinals. But the object is to stay unbeaten and keep that momentum going. And obviously, a little bit better seeding. Top team from Pool A will play the number 2 from Pool C. We've seen Omaha 3-ball come out with a win. We've seen New York Harlem come out with a win. We're going to see the 2 American teams go toe-to-toe a little bit later. That will also decide the seeding coming from their group. Both of those teams will be moving on.
Start the game. The first team on offense. Team Paramaribo in the plow.
All right, this was on and popping. The vault with the steal. Brian will track it down, gets it to Clark Kent. Celis recovers it. They're going to get it to Must-See TV late in the shot clock. He's hit those before. He does not hit it that time. A shot clock violation. Antwerp the favorites here in Amsterdam. The homestanding Amsterdam team, they need a win in their next contest. We'll see them coming up here pretty soon. Meantime, it's Must-See TV to Celis. Celis couldn't hit it that time. We still got a goose egg for each team in the scoring category. Meantime, the pull-up contested. Are you kidding me? They can taste the leather. FaceTime personified. Oh, nice slip to the bucket. Bogues. Vervoort to Bogerts. Bogerts. So the models share the Wilson, and they can't put it through, as Vervoort will have to defend now. The aggressive attack, and that is easier said than done as Landbrook continues his assault on the rim. The Landbrook Bros, all they do is drive. They got a license to drive, and that is it. 3-1. Bogerts will step up and shoot one. Shot is missed. Bogerts will recover the rebound. Bogues, oh, missed it. Good recovery defense right there. Meantime, Landbrook couldn't land that jump hook, so it'll score stays where it's at. Paramaribo. A little tongue-tied from time to time. Don't worry about it. Paramaribo out of Suriname. Two minutes to play, 2 minutes into the game rather, 8 minutes to play. And an offensive foul is called as possession will change over. Rafael Bogerts up to the line. Free throws, good money. Step back comes up short as Bogues tracks it down. Sellis back over. All in to get it back. Somebody's down. Looks like Landbrook got shoved to the ground. Three game. As we get back to it, Landbrook comes around. He's got his brother down on the block. He wants to get it down there. Jump hook off the window as he scores it over the vault. Oh, Vervoort had a look. Instead, he's going to drive. He's fouled on the way up. Paramaribo has now picked up 14 fouls. Oh, Vervoort misses the free throw. And they're made to pay. That's going to cost them 2. Paramaribo is not playing. They lead it 6-3. Anze. Oh, nice splitting of the defense. But Duvall packed his lunch. Not cleanly. Foul is called. Six-3 contest, 7-3 after that made bucket. DeValk will give it over to Sellis. Sellis to the baseline lay. No, sir. 4-point lead. Paramaribo going back to work down low. Oh, DeValk with the defense right there, forces the travel. Seven, 3. Who wants to go 2-0? We're going to find out the next 6:41. Around comes Vervoort. Vervoort wants a screen. He got range out there. He decides to step in a couple of feet and left it short. Foul on the rebound attempt. That is called on. It's called on blue. Paramaribo up to 5 team fouls now. Antwerp with just 2. Vervoort to DeValk. Easy breezy. Oh, that 2, that's going to count. And a foul off the ball, so 2-piece combo as Paramaribo is feeling it right now. 9-4 and could add more. That one ricochets off the iron. Antwerp looking to find a groove, and it's nothing for must-see TV. Antwerp's won a couple of challengers this year. Had a nice run in Prague as well. They end up losing to Lausanne Sport, though, in the quarterfinals. So they're looking to get rid of that taste in their mouth. That's a tasty setup right there between Clark Kent and Verdevort. That foul will count. That bucket will count plus the foul as Paramaribo continue to put it on the Belgians. 10-5 game, 5:50 to go. Have to put some respect on Paramaribo's name. Alec Connard will step up to the line. So again, this Paramaribo team with Alec Connard, Asante Landbrook, Beren Weiss, and Yawende Landbrook. That quartet enjoying a 5-point advantage, although a foul is called. Off the glass, Sellers goes. 2-possession game right now. But they have gotten that as much as they've wanted. The Landbrook bros connect as Bogarts is hacked. But the Landbrook bros, they aren't the biggest dudes. But they play with the hearts of giants. Neither one of these dudes stands more than 6'2". So they can't be more than 190 or so. But yet they've had a big impact on Paramaribo's 5-point advantage at the moment.
Thanks for making me happy and sad again. All right, in the meanwhile, 11-6, Paramaribo.
Still a 5-point game right here. Paramaribo still on the attack. Oh, the bros are sharing it. They used to share socks and underwear. Now they share the Wilson ball. Okay, maybe not underwear. I'm just playing. Bogarts gives it up to get it back. Bogues on a run. Puts the shot up. It's a no. So Antwerp, normally with some offensive firepower, they have seen it extinguished for the moment. And Landbrook remains on fire. This ain't no drill. It's 14-6. They run out of time there, so that splash in the corner from the Valk will not count. They're looking at an 8-point deficit. Antwerp is suffering at the moment. We might have to issue an Amber Alert for their offense. Has anybody seen it?
You're gonna have to make up something. Come up with something. Somebody got to show some kind of dance, man. And we'll do it after this game.
.438 to go. We're going to see if the Vault can lock them up. Good ball movement leads to the fadeaway attempt. That's tough. Oh, and a quick whistle. Celis was bumped on his way out. So that's going to put Nick Salis on the line.
Has a chance to come back in the game by shooting free throws.
Do you know what time it is? Well, apparently it ain't time to make a free throw. Antwerp not running out of time yet, but with 4:26 to go, they need their offense to make an appearance. Even if it's a late appearance, it's got to show here, because Paramaribo is not playing with these boys right now. I'm telling you. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. If it's like that. Hey, if it's like that. If it's like that. That one deflected. I think that's off yellow. That's only going to leave 2.2 seconds left for Paramaribo to get a shot up. So here's Yewinde. Yewinde off the window. It's a no. Celis waiting for Vervoort to come free. Not the best spacing here. They're going to try to clear some space for Vervoort. Vervoort with a hand all in his face. Misses the shot. Shot clock violation. And a media timeout as Antwerp is having all kinds of issues. They're going to sit down and talk it over. Count it, Kennard. Paramaribo, 18-10. I'm not sure Antwerp saw this coming. And you know what I need. You know that I like it, baby. 2:14 for the fort to the crib.
The final 2 minutes of the game.
Nothing happened in that time. Oh, that's wedgie. They need to get some floss, get it up out of there. They want a timeout. $1:58 left. This game pretty much in hand. You gotta give it to Paramaribo. You gotta tip your cap to these guys. They understood that Antwerp's been the most dominant team here at the 3x3 Pro League. And favorites, they came out of their first game with a 1-point win. But here, their second bit of action, they're not looking so good. Antwerp is out here struggling. Cross-court pass. Vodevort makes his move. Must see TV. Flicks the wrist and what? No, this, you do see this from time to time. And not to be overly critical of Antwerp, but this is a team since they hit the pro level with 3x3, they have been tantalizing. When you look at their talent 1 through 4, you saw their run to qualify Belgium for the Olympics and everything. There's so much to like about this team, but they tend to have two sides. There's two sides to this coin. One of them is very good, and the other one is what you're seeing right now. Down 7 to, and no disrespect to Paramaribo, but down 7 to Paramaribo. Paramaribo isn't the established team at the pro level with 3x3, but yet they look like the pro team, and Antwerp at the moment look like the amateurs. So you just wonder what's gotten into them. It certainly hasn't been in the offense. This is one of the most dynamic scorers in the game. He finally gets one to splash through from the left wing, but it's too little too late. We're under a minute to play, and yet another foul on Antwerp, which is the 7th. They're going to put Landbrug on the line again, and this time shooting 2. So Yawende Landbrug can pull his team even closer to victory here. If they play it right the rest of the way, they're very likely going to have a win anyway. But they just don't have, all they got to do is take care of the bag. They don't want to fumble this one away. 6-point lead. Make that stays a 6-point lead. They don't come away with the rebound. Their worst nightmare right now would be Vodevort heating up. I mean, this dude can knock down several 2s in a row if he gets a look. He got a look that time, missed it. This time he's going to drive, take some contact as he puts the shot up. That one goes begging out of bounds. 40 seconds to go. Paramaribo could put it away with a 2-ball. And a warning, I believe, as DeValk didn't give him a clean check at the top of the key. There, actually, technical is assessed because that was the second time. They had already gotten a warning, a delay of game warning before, so that's why you're going to get a technical free throw here. Landbrug, good in the hood, G. Game point. Paramaribo with possession as well. Steal. DeValk, though, comes up empty. So DeValk has been his team has been put in the vault. They've been on lock as they trail it by 7. An uncharacteristic performance here from the Belgians. Maybe they could use it as motivation going into day 2. But this is certainly not the performance that they had hoped for. With 18 seconds left, maybe they can make this look a little bit more respectable with Vodevort, the runner. This dude is gifted. He need a ribbon on top of his head instead of a headband. But they could have used more of his skill set in this game. That final horn is going to sound, and that is that. 20-14. Paramaribo will come out of group play unbeaten as they hand Antwerp an L. They'll go into day 2 1-1. So Paramaribo, if you wasn't looking at this team as a serious contender before, you better open your eyes up. Antwerp back to the drawing board. And again, a 5-point victory. Paramaribo. Suriname stand up. All right. We'll keep it rolling here. Another small break. You know how we got to give each team an opportunity to get warmed up. Amsterdam trying to come back and bounce back. IJMUIDEN, his team is coming off a 21-14 win over Danube. So they control their own destiny. More on both of these teams when we come back. My guy, my new friend Eric Slond is giving me the pronunciation, so I gotta listen to what he said, so I can pronounce the names and the teams correctly. The rest, look, this is a 3x3 family. You understand? So not only do I get help from the staff, I got help from fans that are watching. All right, so y'all stick around. We get into this one in just a few moments.
Random people. All right, we're going to start by introducing Amsterdam and IJMUIDEN, starting with the introduction of Amsterdam. With the number 2, give it up for Jeddah. And number 3, DeMeo Dimes Father Horse. With number 4, Arfin Slaughter. And number 5, Maxi Kovacevic. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Amsterdam.
All right. Team Amsterdam against Team IJMUIDEN. Team IJMUIDEN is coached by the great Bas Roosendaal. Bas is coaching the U21 team right now, so he's not on hand, but I'm sure he's going to look back at the highlights in this one. Me and Big Bas go way back. Bas doing a great job on the broadcast too, by the way. He's transitioned well. He's one of those players that have the acumen of, obviously, if he's coaching, understands the game at a very high level, smart, so he gives you that smart commentary. I have to catch you next time, Big Bas. Maybe we can link up and be broadcast partners for a moment, but right now the voice is taking over the show. I hope you don't mind. We're going to see what your squad brings. They look good in that first game. I guess they are well coached, right? IJMUIDEN looking to go 2-0. Amsterdam have to bounce back. Amsterdam ended up losing in overtime earlier, and really wasn't their best showing. They had a 6-point lead. They ended up seeing that 6-point lead get erased, and they need to win and score at least 16 points if they want to advance to day 2. Meantime, beast mode. He's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. See? Soft touch with all the muscle. Dimes, he's going to make the easy layup. Vanderhorst reaching in the cookie jar. Beast mode on attack mode. That time he did not have the touch on the drive. But here comes IJMUIDEN. They don't shoot it up in enough time. Shot clock violation is the result. 1-1 game. And again, Amsterdam have to win it, and they got to score at least 16 points. I don't think offense should be an issue for them. They got to play a crisp game. They got plenty of scores. Obviously, they got Juice wreaking havoc on the drive. He shows us the finesse symbol. You better D up now. What a pass. Zach Morrison, right on time. So IJMUIDEN, apparently they practice with Team Amsterdam. They train together. I know that because Eric Sloan told me. Appreciate that. Appreciate the assist. Arvin Slaughter turning around. 3-2 game. Amsterdam in front. Nice sharing right here, but ooh, got to be ready for those passes. They fumbled that one away. The Wilson back over to Amsterdam. Dimes with the cross, kicks it out. Juice all alone. Bottoms. 3-point advantage for Amsterdam. Curry Cuz. He lets it fly. He tickles the twine. 5-4. Oh, Dimes trying to set up the crossover. Camille Natsiscate is in the audience watching, so you know Dimes gonna be balling. Whenever your ladies show up, you all of a sudden you become a superstar. Well, Dimes is already a 3x3 star. Point is, you elevate your game. Beast mode. Beast mode going up. And there's a rim shaker for you. A little shake, rattle, and roll from beast mode. Good defense there. Slaughter out to Dimes. Dimes with 3 seconds to shoot. He forces one up. And it's cleaned up. Mad Max Kovacevic is going to give the Dam a 2-point advantage. Beast mode with Dimes in his personal space. He puts one up in Dimes' face. That one goes begging. Tipped out. Slaughter has it taken away. Ball back over. IJMUIDEN on the attack. No. .724 to go. Beast mode will hand it off. Beast mode gets it back. Up fake. Oh, that loose ball out of bounds. Off of Black. No. So off of IJMUIDEN. So the ball will stay with Amsterdam. Vanderhorst, bullet pass, that is packed. He's ready for his trip. Curry Cuz getting up and showing the defense right there. His government name is Oluseyi. Oluseyi. Dimes one time, no. Oluseyi trying to set up the pass. There's a foul on the outside.
And like I said, I got one more water bottle left.
So we got a tight one right here. 7-5 contest. Amsterdam fighting for their lives here. They got to get to 16 points. That's the first order of business. Okay, wait, maybe I should say that differently. The first thing they have to do is win, but they got to score 16 points. A win with anything less than that, and they will not be advancing to day 2, which will be a major shock in their own backyard. Let's see what Big Boz Rosendaal's squad has left here. Plenty of time left in this game. Just scratching the surface. 3.5 minutes in. Dimes. He takes the postage and delivers. Beast mode lost the handle on it. Slaughter will poke that away. This IJMUIDEN team just came over from Voiron, France, competing over there. That one tipped out. Slaughter down low to Dimes. Dimes flotation device has a malfunction. Curry Cuz. Curry Cuz behind the back. Curry Cuz. Doesn't even get the shot up because of an offensive foul is called. So the man I've been calling Zach Morris is actually Luke Marius Slond. He's been listening to The Voice for years. He's got the rock now. Luke sets the screen. Luke gets it back. Luke attacking the rack drop. Oh, one pass too many.
Yo, DJ Mike Lewis, man. You got 100% energy all the time.
9-5. Slaughter. Let's see if Slaughterhouse can take over in the warehouse. No. Came up abbreviated on the 2 attempts. Beast mode, trying to get in his bag. He elevates. Couldn't score it over Kovacevic. Kovacevic clears it. He's got beast mode. Pursuing. Slaughter moving to the right. Nobody to pass it to. Gets to Mad Max late in the shot clock. Mad Max. Cash money. 6-point game. Amsterdam in the driver's seat. This is exactly what they needed. Now can they get to that 16-point mark? Dimes will get it back, and Dimes shows the soft touch. What is that, Velvet? 12-5. So a warning. I think both teams talking a little bit too much. And official Najib is going to let them know. I think that was actually on IJMUIDEN. 5 minutes to play. Amsterdam in control, 7-point advantage. Nice bounce back game for Amsterdam. In case you didn't know, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back in the dam. One more again. Beast mode, back door. Nobody was home, though. Nice pass in here. Dimes is going to spin away from the defense, but that ball spins off the iron into Beast mode's hands. Hot pursuit from Dimes. But he was riding him with no saddle. The whistle is the result. 4-4 game. It will stay. I mean, 4-4 game in terms of the fouls. 12-5 game in terms of the score. Oh, dime time. Maybe not. Slaughter missed it. Mad Max with the up fake. He got the step going left. Whips it out behind the back. That is beautiful. Ball movement, but they do not cap it with a make. Juice was just off target. That one a miss as well. Curry cuts, puts it up, and come away with nothing. The Lyson couldn't track it down, so Slaughter with position. He's able to draw a foul underneath. That'll be the 5th. IJMUIDEN. 5 fouls and 5 points. Slaughterhouse goes east, then west. He hits Dimes going north. That'll be foul number 5 on Amsterdam. They played a lot better this game, understanding what's at stake. And a commercial timeout with an 8-point lead for Amsterdam. Their magic number is 16 with a win. $10,000 is what's at stake, and a spot in the Riyadh World Tour Masters on the line for the winner. Got to get to day 2. Got to get to day 2 to give yourself a chance. Beast Mode opens the possession. Curry Cuz, oh, just off target. Mad Max with the drive. They're going to leave Dimes open. Dimes playing some double Dutch. It's 15-5 and some little air guitar to go with it. Now, you know Dimes is feeling himself when the air guitar comes to the party. Oh, taste the rainbow. That was sweeter than a stroop waffle from the Beast. Beast Mode. 16-7 game, Beast Mode. He's got a green release. He ball in real life. This ain't 2K. It's 16-9. Mad Max on the cut. Oh, but misses the layup. Approaching 3 minutes. Curry Cuz. Curry Cuz making the move. He'll hand it over to Beast Mode. Beast Mode with 4 to shoot. He gets past Dimes, and he's going to elevate and brings another earthquake. That's what you call a shipwreck here at the shipyard. 16-10. Amsterdam still in front. They've got the magic number, by the way. They've got to 16. Now all they have to do is hold on to get a win if they want to be playing day 2. 3 possession lead for Amsterdam. 2:52 to go. Sprint to 21. Sprinting to the cup and put down. We're going to call that a baby dunk, but it still counts the same. Now it'll land in Luke's hands. Luke, I am your father. Beast Mode. Step back. Come get you some of that. No, they don't want none of that. Off the iron. Dimes with the seal. Dimes going up on Beast Mode, but they didn't clear it before the shot attempt, so it doesn't matter anyway. 17-11, Amsterdam's lead right now with 2:22 to go. That's easy money on the inside. Deleisen, Norbert. Dimes with the snatch back. Couldn't cap it off. That one poked away. Curry Cuz, no. So we've seen Adetunji struggling a little bit from 2 range in this one. I'm going to start calling him Adetunji until he starts making 2s again. Then I can call him Curry Cuz again. So it was IJMUIDEN who had the warning earlier for talking. Now I believe Amsterdam gets a warning. Next time it'll be a tech for either team. Oh, that's great action right there. Hard to keep up with Julian Jaring when he's running around like that. Keeps the lead at 6. Beast Mode couldn't knock down the 2. Now, can they stop Amsterdam's run to 21? Dimes 2 to the face. And a little air guitar, string music for you. Game point Amsterdam. Luke elevates. Nice score on the inside for Slond. Kovacevic is fouled while chunking the deuces. And Mad Max is going to be a happy man if he can nail this free throw and put this one to bed. Got a couple of attempts. Obviously, he was behind the 2-point arc, but also the 7th foul on IJMUIDEN. So he's going to make good at the free throw line. That's it. That's all. Thanks for playing. Amsterdam run away with one, an 8-point victory over IJMUIDEN. Sorry, Coach Boss. Amsterdam will get the win to play on. Big win for them. And again, IJMUIDEN put themselves in good position as they beat Danube earlier, 21-14. So no worries for IJMUIDEN. I think this team is going to continue to be a threat, but in this one, just did not have enough to keep up with Amsterdam playing with their backs against the wall. So they get it done before the limit. And don't look now, but man, we're getting ready to head down the final stretch of the day. This is crazy. Pool C action is in front of us. And this is the American Clash that people have been waiting on. New York, Harlem, and Omaha 3-ball on deck. They'll get warmed up, and we'll see these two go at each other's neck like top buttons here in just a few moments. But this one should be intense. American pride on the line here in Amsterdam. Y'all stick around. We'll get to the check ball here in a moment.
We're getting ready for the next game. New York, Harlem versus Omaha. Hey, I'm back. All right, let's introduce the team. And we're starting.
All right, it is time to get back to it. Just to be honest, I'm finishing up a wine gum. I never had this before here in Amsterdam, but apparently wine gums are very popular. I can see why. Very tasty. I don't think there's any wine in them. At least I hope not. No drinking on the job. Only H2O for me. Somebody tell me, does wine gum have wine in it? I hope not. Okay. Enough of the shenanigans. Let's get back to the action. This is a serious one right here. We got two teams, 1-0, straight out of America. One by way of New York, one by way of Nebraska. Group C action. Who wants the top spot? I'm gonna guess that it'll be an American team. Kadani over there looking like he's feeling loose. Malik Hulawajeki. This dude has been in his bag of late. A big game from Big Mitch. Mitchell Hahn. Anthony Spencer playing with 3. I remind you, playing with 3 today. No Clay Rowe. Clay Rowe has been a big contributor for Omaha 3-ball. He's going to join them tomorrow. Meantime, they play on. Big Mitch, too strong on the release. Disco Damo, watch your ankles, sir. He gonna crossed him, but he didn't finish it off. And then Esenwune gets called for the foul on the rebound attempt. Hey, by the way, much appreciation for all y'all watching the action today. If you never heard me before, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Got the invite and decided to come on out. I got nothing but love for my people here in Amsterdam. Shout out to Sherry J. What's up, Sherry J? She's watching the action. That girl is poison. That's why it's hard for me to fake her. He faked him like a Gucci bag, went straight to the cup with it, and then, oh, Damo. He had too much protein on that shot. Hulawajeki setting up shop with Big Mitch. Big Mitch takes the feed, but he's D'd up underneath. Kadani going to the bucket, letting Damo go to work. Damo to the crib, could make the lay. Hulawajeki now, he's on the move. He's gonna drive and kick. Spencer, no. That stroke was broke. Damo will give it up. And a foul on the floor. Mr. Love her. Oh, here they go. Oh, Slim Reaper. Couldn't get a hand on. You know. You got to be ready for that backdoor alley-oop. They got an athlete like Air Parrott. I know James didn't put it down that time, but he does more than he doesn't. I'm sure they're going to be looking out for that the rest of the way. Slim Reaper tracks down the rebound. Direct deposit. Falling away floater, no. Parrott now going to work. Parrott. Oh, yeah, past his old teammate. He said, get you some of that, homie. Remember them practice sessions? Hulawajeki says, yeah, I remember. I was putting you on the bucket list. Parrott with the pull-up. Long comes back to him. Direct deposit. Yeah, he's money. 4-2. Hulawajeki now. Trying to work some pick and roll action, but I believe that's going to be a foul yellow. Yep. That one called on Esenwune. Down low they go, and the Minister of Defense couldn't get to that one quick enough, so Spencer's layup is going to count. 4-3.
The ball's gone, yo. This is Amsterdam. It's gone. No one took it. You got it. All right.
Omaha 3-ball. They got a win over AMSTELVEENOR earlier. 21-11 W for them. For New York Harlem, they got a 21-13 win over AMSTELVEENOR. So neither one of these teams have to worry about advancing to tomorrow, but again, seeding is what's at stake. Look at the flick of the wrist in the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. Direct deposit has his team up by 3, make that 1. Deuces are wild as the American teams are playing some double dutch out here. It's 6-5. Don't ask me where 13 came from. Parrott, he'll open the possession. Oh, nice cut. Parrott's gonna finish with the baby smash. Uluwajeki, he's setting the screen. Big Mitch got to give it up somewhere. Spencer locked and loaded, he unloads, and he's on target like infrared. So that one lost out of bounds. 7-7. This game is tighter than 80s jeans, as you would expect. The two American teams going toe-to-toe. Vin Rock on the mic here. One of the best MCs in the game, one of the best DJs around as well. DJ Mike Lewis, shout out to my guys. All right, back to the action. Down to Spencer. Spencer trying to do some body work on Damo. That's easier said than done. I know that Damo might be a little vertically challenged. He might be 5'9" on a good day, but he's still not an easy dude to post. You know, as you get older, your forearms get strong. Look at Damo with the deception. Damo, he spin around, but he didn't get the layup to drop. Spencer's stroke was broke. So Damo, he's controlling the game. He's going to chunk the deuces, and that's a two-piece dinner. Malik misses the 2. The Wilson comes back to him. Here comes Malik. Oh, Malik going to the spin move. That was beautimous. I made up a new word for that. Oh, nice setup. Oh, Kadani. He got the lay to fall. 10-8. New York Harlem in front. Uluwajeki coming off that MVP in Quebec. He starts the ball movement. The rotation leads to that rotation. String music from Big Mitch. Quick answer from Parrott. Man, you just get the feeling like James Parrott could take this game over. If he's aggressive, I'm telling you, I've said it before with James Parrott, when he's aggressive defensively and offensively, he is a different beast. Got all the athleticism, got all the skill. I think he's learned some 3x3 lessons along the way too about just how physical this game is and having to adjust to that physicality. Oh, Disco Damo. Nice moves, but no groove on the shot, so it was almost worth talking about. (11-10) game. Big Mitch on the drive. 11-11. That is a skillful make from Mitchell Hahn. Huluwajeki with Kadani defending. He decides to give it up, only to get it back. Huluwajeki got some space, but he came up abbreviated on the shot. Spencer has it sent away. And now almost an oop. Don't get me excited like that. That was a tease. 11-11, Huluwajeki. No. Damo now doing his dance, and Huluwajeki with no choice but to foul. Timeout on the floor. All knotted at 11 apiece. 4:44 to play in this Group C clash. Hey, Friday night. Hey, if you're not following at 3x3 Next, go ahead and give those guys a follow. Please make sure that you do that for us. 3x3 Unites, give them a follow. Looking fly, feeling alright. Monster Jam. Rebound goes out to Damo. Damo, floaty, too much float. And of course 3x3 Pro. I can't shout out the social accounts without saying 3x3 Pro. Oh, he peeled his banana. Down, oh no, sir, you will not come in here. He says you don't have the ID. Spencer wagging his finger at Parrott. I like it. Now Parrott, he's got a chance to shut him up here, and he doesn't. That one's lost out of bounds. Smoke show. Hey, girl. 11-10. Big Mitch got it back. He pulls the trigger. No, missed it. But, oh, Malik, he couldn't clean up the mess. Damo now to the left, to the, ooh. That ball's deflected. Esenwune back out to Damo. Damo, come get you some. Don't go chasing waterfall. 13-11. Oh, Esenwune. He got the thievery. Can they turn it into a bucket? No, Esenwune a little strong on the tip out. He was trying to get it to Damo. But instead, a TV timeout with 3:32 to play in a 13-11 game. These teams familiar with each other. Of course. Vin Rock gave me a shout out and I didn't even recognize. I'm hiding in my broadcast booth right now. But the voice is in the building. Happy to be back. Big Mitch, nice finish. So New York Harlem ain't the only team that can get that alley-oop action on the back door. The misfire from Kadani as Malik gets on the move. Malik over to Spencer. Spencer, he unloads. He's going to have to reload after the miss, but the rebound stays with Black. Hahn, no. Big Mitch will get it back. Nice save there from Malik. Big Mitch with another look. He couldn't knock that one down. 3 minutes to play in a 1-point game in this sprint to 21. It's getting real as the day moves on. I can't even tell you which game we're at right now. But 12 games on the slate today. Damo with the snatch back. Damo is just filthy. Couldn't finish it. Parrott though, he finishes off the leftovers. 14-12, Malik. It ain't that windy. Ball back over to Yellow. 2:42 exactly remaining in this game. So Esenwune will get it to Kadani. Kadani faded, faded, faded. My killer, I'm faded. 15-12. That was deflected. Spencer doesn't come away with it. Kadani. I told you, that's why we call him direct deposit. Spencer couldn't answer with a 2 of his own. So a 17-12 game, it will stay. Kadani, this time he's on the run like, oh, but he couldn't get the runner to fall. Thought he had that. The rim spit it out, so the scores will stay where they're at, but a comfortable lead here for Harlem as Mitch cruises in for the throwdown. 4-point game. Kadani trying to set up the dime to Parrott, doesn't happen. Instead, the 2 is released from the corner, tracked down by Anthony Spencer. Spencer thinking about the 2, thinking about it. He goes through with it, missed it. Rebound lands in Mitch's, not his hands, went off his toes. Esenwune goes down to get that one. The Don, Kadani. They refuse the offer. Kadani will get a rest. Damo will come in. Winner heads back to the hotel, 2-0. Buck 25 left. Omaha 3-ball, trailing it by 4. They don't have the luxury of having a substitute. Not until tomorrow when the reinforcement comes. All right, time to take the court. One more again. We're here inside NDSM. 3x3 Pro League Final. $10,000 and a spot on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour is at stake over 2 days of action. Anthony Spencer put it in spin cycle. Left Kadani high and dry. Now Kadani will get it over to Damo. Damo on the move like the lease is up. Oh. His luck was up on the shot attempt as he missed it. But he had no problem getting to the spot. Foul called on the rebound attempt. 5 on Omaha 3-ball. James Parrott coming to set the screen for Damo. Damo steps back. He shoots, misses, but Kadani will finish with the chocolate scoop. Now Big Mitch on the drive to Malik Huluwajeki. He is wetty. 2-point game. Now Kadani trying to body up. Parrott with the rebound. Parrott trying to catch a body, but he caught the rim. 18-16 it stays, and Anthony Spencer, he's going to put the cookie in the cup. Omaha within 1 here. All of a sudden things have changed a little. New York Harlem did have a 5-point advantage. We got 23 seconds and counting. Parrott sets him up with the crossover and, oh, does not finish. Big Mitch with a big 2. No, 12 seconds to go. So New York Harlem could use some clock here. Shot clock and game clock are even. They fall asleep on Kadani, but they're gonna get a chance to tie here. Big Mitch for the tie, count that. The 2-piece has it even at 19. Big Mitch with the big swish. We're going to overtime for the second time today. Omaha 3-ball, refusing to give up with 3 players. New York Harlem fell asleep a bit. And Big Mitch, this dude, look at Big Mitch's track record in 3x3. All he does is hit big shots. This dude looks like he's a shipbuilder or somebody that would be chopping wood. As we get to OT, Marcel is going to put it up and in. First to score 2 points in OT, win it. Hulawajeki with the up fake. Why not get it to Big Mitch? Big Mitch for the win. No. I got excited. I like to see good 3x3 hoop. This game would qualify. Damo for the dub. He said enough of this. Enough is enough. 22-19. Disco Damo takes over the show for New York Harlem. And they will walk away winners here. But a nice game. That was fun to be a part of. New York Harlem over Omaha 3-ball. So Omaha 3-ball will take the number 2 spot out of Group C. We'll get to some Group D action up next. But a highly competitive game, and New York Harlem find themselves unscathed as they head back to the Botel after a hard day's work. So a couple of overtime thrillers, some nice dimes, few crossovers, few dunks too. Thought that game was fun. Get ready for the next one too, because this one's gonna be lit. Tel Aviv and Utrecht on deck. Pool D play. Whew. Y'all don't want to go nowhere, trust me. It's only gotten better and better as day one has gone on. So we're gonna have our quarterfinal brackets fully set at the end of business today. These guys getting set up for the next game. Don't go too far. We don't want you to miss nothing. We'll get this one going here momentarily.
Alright, we komen straks terug. Hopelijk hebben we nog meer cadeautjes voor jullie. Ondertussen maken we ons klaar voor de volgende game. Tel Aviv tegen Utrecht.
And the beat goes on.
So does the action here at the inside the NDSM. Iconic location here for this 3x3 Pro League final. We have reached the final game. I didn't even recognize that this was the last game of the day. Can y'all believe it? Tel Aviv and Utrecht are gonna be the teams that put this one to bed for us. Game 12 of 12 here, day one. We've been going strong, been having some fun on the microphone, as y'all can tell. I am fully sober. I'm just a different type of dude. If you're new to this thing. Anyway, Team Tel Aviv is taking the court. A lot to like about this Israeli team with Gur Lavi and Joaquin Shukman, Nathaniel Artzi and Tomer Asayag. You can say the same of Team Utrecht. You're going to see these squads in action tomorrow. Tel Aviv winners earlier.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
22-12. Tel Aviv was able to get it done.
Today and tomorrow, the finals of the Pro League.
Both of these teams beating Amsterdam West. Utrecht with a 22-9 win over them. So, again, both of these teams you will see playing tomorrow. Who's going to get the top seed? We find out in the next 10 minutes or less. Oh, nice attempt, but better defense. Jesse Vaughan, he's a hired gun. Ooh. He missed it. He had me talking good about him, and then he did that. Oh, that's something good. That's a bump in the bucket for Tel Aviv, courtesy of number 3, Shuki. Shuki is not a nickname that I came up with, but I just like the sound of it, Shuki. Shuki sounds a lot like Pookie. I got a lot of Pookies where I come from, so it's like a natural name for me, Shuki. Puts it up and in. 2-0 Tel Aviv. And a quick whistle. Ref Edith said so. So we're going to go with that.
Bum, bum, ba, bum.
Don't ask me to pronounce the NDSM venue, how the Dutch say it. I don't have enough in my throat. You know, we Americans, we have lazy tongues, so we don't speak other languages too well. And I'm just tired of butchering people's languages everywhere I go. I need some more practice.
Please believe it. And the rest of my heathens.
No, but the Netherlands Dock and Shipbuilding Company, obviously, well, not obviously, maybe you didn't know this. They began building ships here, Navy vessels and other ships in the 40s, I believe 1946, and they just stopped in 1979. And now you can see this venue used for a variety of things. This area in itself, you got the DGTL Festival with underground electronica and the Wicked Jazz Sounds Festival. Three-zip Tel Aviv. You got a Hoops Festival in front of you. 3x3 Pro League Final is going down. Somebody holla Mayday. 2 days of action. A spot on the World Tour. Riyadh location is at stake. And no small bag either. 10,000? 10 bands split between 4 players. Not too bad, huh?
Keep it rolling. And it looks like
Okay. I see what they're trying to set up here. Down low. Oh. Oh, he threw it in reverse. No rear view necessary. 4-zip, Tel Aviv. Oh, the hook was well short, and Leno couldn't clean it up. So Utrecht still looking for their first bucket. Wild layup. Dr. J will kick it out. Oh, there we go. Dr. J. He's going to put it up and in. Nice off the ball movement. You always want to give the passer a moving target in 3x3. Easy to get lulled into that ISO one-on-one game, but it is not a recipe for success generally. Artsy, got to get a handle on that thing. It's running late in the shot clock. Just missed it. Good D from Leno. Oh, Vanderlist. You can take him off the to-do list. Already done him. Artsy going to the hole. Yeah, that's where he can take advantage here. He's got the quicker step. He's a big dude too. But that first step is a problem. He'll hand it off here. Vorn in defense. Floater is missed. Leno to the crib. Finishes with the Frito Lay. Up fake. Shuki is fouled. Question is, was that on the floor or on the way up? I think that was deemed to be on the floor. Not in the process of the shot, so substitution is going to be made here for Tel Aviv, who lead at 5-3. It was 4-0, so Utrecht have woken up some. Holding foul on the cut. So Utrecht, they got to be careful here because the fouls are adding up a lot more quickly than the points are. They got one more to give. Tel Aviv, meantime, with a 2-point advantage, make that a 3-point advantage, and no fouls called as we approach the 7-minute mark. 7:14 and counting. Leno will drop it off. The Vorn identity, no. He's been missing like a ghost town. Meantime, that's a high percentage finish right there. Lavi getting up to get down. And a hip check called. Vidovin hits the deck. That can't be too comfortable.
The first official timeout.
Four-point lead for Tel Aviv. Final game of the day. Again, the quarterfinals will be fully set when it's all said and done here. This final game of the day. In the regular season, we saw stops in The Hague and stops in Utrecht. This will determine who has the final say. Jesse Vorn. Vorn, can he find his touch? He finds the mark that time and he gets the deuce to fall. 2-point game, back door, oh, lost the handle on it. Oh yeah, there were all kinds of issues there. Stepped on the line, ends up turning it over. Vidovin will check back in for Utrecht. Dr. J says, get off me. Oh, now the Vorn identity misses, and the tip, 2 tips.
7-6, the high pass. And he's going to be the 6th team foul for Utrecht. And the first warning.
Keep going with it. 7-6 game. Two teams that seem to be pretty evenly matched. Right now for Utrecht, they don't have Vanderlist, the skyscraper, on the court for them. So that rim protection, we're going to see how well they defend it. They got help with a point-blank miss right there. Dr. J is fouled. Shuki was just too aggressive and hounding him going to the perimeter. Now the skyscraper is back in. Vanderlist setting up at the elbow with Vidovin up top. Jesse Vaughan on the right side. He's going to get the Wilson to start the possession off. Gets it up top. The Vaughan identity. Going to the spin move. Trying to do some work on Artsy. That one's poked away. That is solid defense. 7-6 game. It will stay for the moment. 6:02 to play. Tel Aviv on the attack. The pull-up is long. Isayad couldn't hit it. Now can he defend on the inside? Oh, nice passing. They're going to get it out to a shooter. Vaughan was broke on that release. Shuki had the right idea on the entry pass, but out of bounds it will go. Artsy wasn't quite ready for it. Oh, beautiful spin move. It amounted to no score on the inside, but it leads to a double dip. Utrecht in front thanks to Jesse Vaughan's 2-ball. Now Vaughan playing some tough defense. Absolute clamps. They had him locked down. No phone call, didn't even read them their rights. So Utrecht locking in on defense. They lead it by 1 with 5:13 to play. Vaughan, sidestep, slide to the left. Shot in the face, 10-7. So Vaughan starting to get in his rhythm. Hey, jumping at, Artsy at the line. You see DJ Mike Lewis in the background? He's the man responsible for you dancing at home right now. You know you're feeling that, Kendrick. In the bird. Dr. J will come away with it. Cross-court pass, give me that. Artsy with the thievery. He tries to distribute it down low. Shuki, he's got nowhere to go. Oh, but up. How did he make that fader? The man is skillful. Foul off the ball. One-point advantage here for Utrecht. Two of them guys. Oh, he is dreadful. Dreadfully good, Jesse Vaughan. Oh, nice fake. Oh, and the English on the finish. Isayah getting it done for Tel Aviv. Shuki skies in for the reap. Get the ball to Isayah. Isayah with nowhere to go. He gives it over to Artsy. Artsy runs it to Dr. J. Uh-oh. Here comes the Vaughan identity. The DJ's gotten in his mix. He decides to share it. Oh, nice idea on the pocket pass, but Artsy didn't roll. He rocked when he should have rolled. And they miss on a chance there, so a TV timeout is what we have in store. 3:54 officially left in this one, a 3-point lead for Utrecht. But Utrecht is not exactly what you would consider safe. They do have 7 fouls. They are in the penalty. If Tel Aviv can take advantage of them defensively and get to the line, they can obviously trim into this lead and stop the clock. Still a lot of 3x3 left in this game, though. I got to say, 3:54 is plenty of time. This game could, the story of this game could change in a blink. Tight defense from Shuki. He was sticking to him like a spray tan. And now Vorn sticking to him like gum on a shoe. The drive from Lavi, no, he's turned away. It's hard to get it over the skyscraper. Vitaven, he's fouled, blocking foul. So Vanderlist, he's going to shoot one here. He stands eye level with the rim. The skyscraper that hardly scrapes the rim. Oh, quick release in the corner. Nice splash there from Artsy. And this game ain't going nowhere. 14-12. It's heating up. Dr. J puts the cookie in the cup. Arts, oh, what a ball fake and a finish right there. That was nastier than toothpaste and orange juice. Lavi, he brought the bass, no treble. Man, if you can get a replay on that. Now Artsy, he's making his move. Oh, behind the back, lost him like baggage claim. 15-14. Vorn now doing his dance. Vorn behind the back. Oh, he had him lost in the abyss. He woke him up with a splash in the face. Come back to reality. 17-14. So here we go. The action heating up like leftovers. 2:35 to go. Utrecht is leading by 3. 2:35 left. Utrecht with the ball. Here comes Vorn. You know Vorn likes to play double dutch. He puts the 2 up, but that one's a miss. Artsy, he's tricky with it. Don't make no mistake, behind the back. Crossover, lost it. Got it over to Lavi, and Lavi puts it right off the middle of the window. Oh, Utrecht, they nearly threw that away. Instead, Vitaven, he's got 4 to shoot. Vitaven took him on an incredible journey. Missed the shot, got it back, put it up. The tip is missed. It's black ball, though. So Utrecht with a chance to defend their lead here, add to it at least. Minute 56 left. Julius Van Sowers down low. And a foul call. Number 7 on Tel Aviv. So Hieronymus Vanderlist steps back up again. A legitimate 7-footer. You don't see the bigs that skilled very often. But he's definitely one of them, as the skyscraper knocks them both in. Clean trip to the stripe. 4-point advantage for Utrecht. They feed it inside. Artsy gets up, and he plays with some aggression. The big boom from him. But that only get his team within 3. But I like the way he took that up. With Vanderlist down there, he showed no fear. I think he wanted to catch a body tonight. Vitaven. He redirects, he gets it to Vorn. Vorn fading in the corner. Just missed the mark. That would have put him away for good. Instead, Tel Aviv, pesky, they are hanging around and also hanging on the rim. Lavi with another smash, 19-17. Vorn now. He's got it down to Dr. J. Oh, he missed it. 2 players down. It's 2-on-2. Swung over. Shuki will kick it out. Two ball is down. It's all even at 19 apiece. This is how you cap the day. So Utrecht and Tel Aviv all knotted at 19 apiece. Minute 5 to go. This game living up to the hype. I told you, this was not one you wanted to turn away from. So we get back to it. Got to guard the two-point arc. All it takes is the two-piece for this one to be over. Jesse Vorn, he's dangerous. Vanderlist will kick it. Vorn can't put it away. Long rebound out of bounds, so Tel Aviv will have their shot. They want a timeout before they get back to it. So a timeout on the floor for White. 53 seconds left. Each team already in the penalty, so you don't want to foul. Otherwise, 2 free throws will be the result. I think we'd all rather see this end not on the free throw line. A spectacular shot would do. Why not? It's been a spectacular first day. Only fitting. Artsy, there's something he can put in the Van Gogh. Artsy with the deep 2 to win it for Tel Aviv. Don't get it twisted. He will dunk on you, but he will also splash you in the deep end. Nice shot from Nadal Artsy. Tel Aviv will emerge 2-0 with a 21-19 win over Utrecht. So we knew this one was going to come down to the wire. And we were hoping for a spectacular shot. And we got just that. Nadal Artsy and Tel Aviv looking good heading into day 2. They got $10,000 in their sights and maybe a berth in the Riyadh World Tour Masters coming up later this season. So that one ends before the limit. The action was fast and furious here day 1. Our quarterfinals are set for day 2. Make sure y'all join us again tomorrow. You don't want to miss that. I will be back. That's good news for some of you, and that's bad news for others. Like, oh, man, we got to listen to this dude again. Yes, you do. Just for tomorrow, we'll get some women's action as well. So y'all don't want to miss that. So tomorrow we got started today at 4. And I'm just going to confirm that tomorrow we'll also be getting started at 4 p.m. With the quarterfinals. Teams advancing. Amsterdam came back, bounced back, and were able to earn a spot. New York Harlem will be there. Omaha 3-ball will be there. Tel Aviv and Utrecht will both be there, as well as Antwerp. No, Paramaribo will be there. So the quarterfinals, we've sifted through who proved to be the best teams here day 1. But the best team day 2 is going to walk away with $10,000. So that's that for day 1. We appreciate you guys for watching. We'll get started with the quarterfinals tomorrow at 17:30. That's 5:30. So put that down in your books. 5:30 tomorrow. The quarterfinals are underway from back here inside NDSM. But that's going to do it for day 1. We hope you all appreciate it. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. We'll see you back tomorrow afternoon for the final of the 3x3 Pro League final. See y'all then.
Jesper, de job. Good job. Jesper Joksen. We want to roepen door DJ Mike Lewis. DJ Mike Lewis heeft genomen. taking a selfie. Why don't you film me for a little bit? Film me, please. Yeah, are we on? Are we live? Yeah. You were great today. You were like one of the best players. The two of you were one of the best, two of the best players. You know, and you actually helped me out cooling down, so thank you for that. Yeah. But the wire, okay, the wire. Say wire. Wire, bro, you're not saying that. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. Bye. Right, we're getting ready to start the one-on-one tournament in a little bit, powered by Oakland. It's called One-on-One Show Me the Money. So I guess they're playing for money.